Greetings, Earthlings. Do not be alarmed. If you're receiving this signal, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kipwright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
Call me Kip. Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my god, it's been so long. My hand trackers aren't working. Yay! I didn't do the thing I needed to do to probably fix it, which is remove them off my USB hub and plug them in directly into the computer. How's the music sound? Good? Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Space Kipwright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, horror games, RPGs. Tonight, we are not doing any of that. No. We're playing a horror game, kind of. I hear this one's not as horror as the previous one, but maybe it still qualifies. We're playing Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse, which is the second Paranormasight game. Just finished playing the other one a couple weeks ago. Buzzy!
Work 25 months, that's like your car's extended warranty, I think? I don't know. I don't have a car. How did I get here? Who TF are you?
You flew in. Are your wings tired? Hi, Buzzy. Hi, Remy. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Remy, Buzzy, Pasky, Snow, Malordric, Matthias, Elianos. We got Ars, Pinon, Flame Hyanard, Waylon. My boyfriend Waylon. Who else we got? Seasons Given. Meowchi. And Wolf. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Paranormasight 2, The Mermaid's Curse. Well, it's not called to. Anyways, it's a visual novel. At least the last one was a supernatural horror mystery. I imagine they're keeping the supernatural component. It might not be super horror pilled. Probably still a mystery. I'm actually very excited to see. This was a surprise sequel drop. Oh my god, y'all. This was a surprise sequel drop. They announced it at the Nintendo Direct in like March.
Stream BB child support, please.
Stream BB. You will get child support. You get paternity leave or maternity leave or whatever. 3 months. All the support you can have for your child, daycare, etc., etc. Hi, Shin. Hi, Welsh. Hi, Geen. But yeah, we're gonna be starting that tonight. I've invited some new people on to do some voice acting because our old crew, one, has done enough. They've done enough, but also a lot of them are not available tonight. So we have a new crew. But let's see. Thank you guys for the resubs. So many. We have Mouchi with 6 months of tier 1 crewmate. No, sorry, 22 months of tier 1 crewmate status. Buzzy for 25 months of tier 2. Hold on, we'll get back to Buzzy. Let's do the tier 1s. So Miyachi had 22 months of tier 1, and Welsh had 8 months of tier 1. Shin had 9 months of tier 1. Oh, Manetric for 6 months of tier 1. Manetric, would you prefer to be called Saffron, or is that like...
Scubbin.
Is that like your Sona name? Do you prefer Manetric or Saffron? Scubbin. What's Scubbin? But welcome back to your lives as tier 1 crewmates, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support. Divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your Kip emotes and your ad viewing. And Buzzy for the 25 months at tier 2, which entitles you to 30% of the total life support. Divided amongst only the other tier 2 crewmates, which there's like 3 or 4 of you. Saffron is good? Okay. Saffron's much more... Well, I guess Manetric is a Pokemon, right? Probably used to saying that as well. But Buzzy, enjoy your Kip emotes, including Sagiko, and your ad reviewing. And thank you for the long-term support. Yeah, there you go, Sagiko. Y'all, that's my boyfriend. It's my boyfriend. Do we have the Kip version of that? What is it? Kip Boba? Boba? I don't have that in my... Oh, I guess I didn't put that in my Better Twitch TV. You're beef. I'm beef. Kip Goba. Okay, I guess I didn't put him in my Better Twitch TV. Hi, Tech. Yeah, so tonight, like I said, we're gonna be reading the visual novel. I think, let's see, are there people in there yet? Do I need to hurry up? Yes, there are already people in there. Star is gonna be joining us. Before we jump in, let me go over the schedule real quick. I guess the hand trackers just are never gonna turn on. It never could. Where is this USB? Maybe if I just unplug and replug the hub. Girl, they need to make more USB hubs for motherboard. Like, a motherboard should have like 20 USB. 20 USB slots. That's what the people nowadays need more than anything is USB slots. Oh, come on, plug back in. Here. Come on. Come on, plug in. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Not that that necessarily means it's gonna work because it's still plugged into the USB hub. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. Level 1 completed. We're 50% into level 2. Let's talk. Oh, that did work. Look, my fingies. They're back. I'm casting a spell on you, chat. Swoogity swoosh. You are a bush. You are a bush. That's what happened to Bach from Elden Ring. He ran into a wizard, and the wizard was like, "Swoogity swoosh, you are a bush." Do you have any PCI slots available? I don't know. I want to say that I had one, and I put a hard drive in it, maybe. A Kate Bush? I turned you out into a ghost on the marsh. In our post-scarcity society, computers will have 30 outlets each of each type and a composite inlet to play third-gen consoles. Tech, you need to realize that future for us. We're depending on you. Jen, thank you for the watch streak. Meowchi, thank you for the watch streak. This is my 3rd stream ever. Oh, your 7-stream streak, only 1 week away, probably. Actually, I'm not streaming that much. Oh, let's talk about schedule. So obviously tonight we're doing Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. I'm just gonna say Paranormasight 2, even though that's not what it's called. We're starting this night, going for about 6 hours. Tomorrow we will be back. We are streaming early tomorrow. We're streaming early tomorrow, not our normal time. We're gonna be starting, and this is important because, oh wait, oh, there's new hype emotes. New hype emote, look, it's a fish! Oh, that's so cool. I love fish. And this is not AI, which is always good. I guess Twitch has only done one AI emote, huh? Oh, I love this emote. I like when Twitch actually has good hype emotes, which I know that's subjective, but I wanted the fish. Maybe next time. We only completed a level 1 hype train, which thank you for completing the level 1 hype train. But Buzzy, you only need to participate in a hype train that completes level 1, so it should be pretty easy. Just anytime you see someone who has a hype train going, you have a chance to get it. Oh, what are we doing? We're talking about schedule. Yeah, tomorrow we are starting earlier than normal. This is of particular importance to any Final Fantasy 14 players. We're going to start at 4 p.m. Eastern time, 3 hours before this starting time. And for about 4 to 5 hours, we're going to be doing a Final Fantasy 14 Community Day. I know so many people are getting into it right now. The goal of Community Day is I'm going to be helping you guys with whatever kind of group content you want done. Preferably, the Sprouts, the new people. Not anyone who's in Dawn Trail, because one, I'm not caught up on the Dawn Trail content, so I can't. I can help with the first tier of the Dawn Trail raids, because that's all that I have unlocked right now. But other than that, we're going to be doing Sprout stuff. We're going to be helping you guys queue for whatever shit you want done, and just hanging out with the Sprouts and stuff. So that's going to be 4 p.m. tomorrow. I've just been really wanting to play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 lately. And then we will be back Sunday for more Paranormasight. 7 p.m. Eastern time, more Paranormasight on Sunday. Doing that for about 4 hours. Because if this game is the length of the previous game, it's probably going to be about a 4... Oh no, because one of those streams is like 12 and a half hours. It's probably going to be like a 5 or 6 streamer. So... but yeah, one of the reasons we're going early tomorrow is because we're gonna be raiding in for Zet for his birthday stream tomorrow after my stream, which I will be bringing you guys there. I'm not gonna be chaining you down, but I am gonna be tying you up by your leads, not in a very tight knot, so you can get it undone. But I am gonna be bringing you there and like loosely tying you up. So if you don't realize that you can untie it and leave, you will be staying there. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial? Yes. Through Shadowbringers, including Hrothgar and Viera of all genders. Hi, Angel. Welcome in. Hi, Star. Hi, Jack. Kip will help as long as he has unlocked the raids. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for him to unlock them and then abandon them accidentally on purpose. Hey, well, I think the only thing from ARR I don't have unlocked now is Odin. Ben Ricks, thank you for the 19 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support. Divided amongst all the other Tier 1 crewmates, no lifeboat access, but Jordan Kippy, most in your ad viewing. And thank you so much for the long-term support, Fenrix. Hi, Silverfang. Yeah, the only things from ARR I don't have unlocked now are Odin and... Wait, there was one other thing. Oh, actually, some of the hard modes. Some of the level 50 dungeon hard modes I don't have unlocked. God, ARR had so much stuff in it. There's another important thing that I don't have unlocked yet. What was it? Oh, I don't have all of the dungeons. I don't have all of the raids for Binding Coils of Bahamut unlocked. Only the first tier. However, I don't think anyone has started that who hasn't already finished it. I would like to just do Binding Coils tomorrow, but that could just be long enough to be... That might be way too much, maybe. So maybe we won't do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll have to set aside a stream to do that. Maybe a bunch of us can go do it together. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, so that's the schedule. Early stream tomorrow. That's the big one. Early stream tomorrow. Anyways, I guess announcements. Y'all, I wasn't here last week. We went to FWA. I don't want to spend forever talking about it. You guys surely have seen so many FWA recap streams already. You guys can just ask me about it if you want while we stream. But we will have stream guests, so we aren't going to be stopping and talking too much. Apparently, if you have an account and you haven't played or renewed a sub in at least 30 days, you can get a 30-day... Wait, what? If you have an account and haven't played or renewed the sub in 30 days, you can get a 30-day free trial as of today? That's new, because it used to be, if you had a service account, you could not go back to the free trial. I guess that's not completely the free trial. It's just 30 days of... Are you limited like you are on the free trial, or is it just 30 days free, essentially, on the full service account? Final Fantasy 11 is also getting a free trial. They don't have one already. It's kind of weird they don't do more for Final Fantasy 11, but I guess maybe if they offered free play for Final Fantasy 11, they wouldn't make any money off of it, probably, because, I mean, supposedly it still has a relatively active community for how old it is. Anyways, I'm gonna hop into the voice chat. We have some people waiting for us there. Have a person. Maybe they're not a person. No, I'm just kidding. It's Star Dream. Let's say hello to Star. Not a person. No, I'm just kidding. It's hello to Star.
Hello.
Wait. Oh, hold on. I don't have Star.
Thank you for having me. I'm glad I was afraid I was going to be late.
Oh, it's okay. Hold on. Let me turn off push to talk. Everybody, say hello to Star Dream. There we go. Skibbity. It's okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know if I told you or if you saw how I handled this with the last group. First of all, let me get your Fujitech up. Feel free to hop out just whenever you want. Like, I didn't want this to be a commit to the whole thing, because one, I'm going to be going for like 6 hours. But if you want to take a break and come back, or just whenever you feel like you're done, feel free to go. Let me get your Fujitech up and I will introduce you properly. Y'all, you know Star, our resident info dumper, lore master. What are Star's specialties? Dragon Quest and Shin Megami Tensei?
Dragon Quest, Shin Megami Tensei, maybe Final Fantasy.
Oh, do you consider yourself a Final Fantasy expert?
There are people more well versed in FF than me. I feel like there's a lot of knowledge under my belt that I probably still need to look it up.
A journeyman, a Final Fantasy journeyman.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so large.
There, Star's on the desk. I like this Fujitech.
Earthbound Mother. Not that there's a lot of info to glean because there's 3 games.
But yeah, welcome to the stage, Stardream64. You know him, you love him. You've seen their paragraphs in chat. Star also has recently gotten to Final Fantasy XIV as well, lured in by the allure of the free Hrothgar. No one can resist that scent.
Yeah, it's two very big reasons I started playing Final Fantasy XIV.
What are their names? What are their names, Star? Do they got names?
Well, talent, and I would say the world, like lore, and the gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Gestures.
Your character has some very big gameplay to it.
At my chest.
Yeah, my two big reasons, Dexter and talent. That's what I like to call them. Okay. Hi, Mattia. Oh, I said hi to you already. No more highs. Are you afraid you're gonna be late for the Kip stream? Cute. Okay. Yeah, Dexter, the one on the left. Or no, that's the one on the right. Sorry, Dexter and Sinister. Tonight's the night. Is that a Dexter show reference? I don't know what that means. Okay, caught up on chat. I think we're ready to begin. Star, I have no idea who these... I know that this game is gonna feature at least one returning character, but I don't know when. I don't know the context. Otherwise, this is mostly a new cast, so we'll get to pick some roles for us. Which scene did I play this on last time? The full screen one? I think so.
The only thing I know about this Paranormasight, because I didn't know anything about the previous one either. Sorry, I'm waiting for the transition to pass.
Sorry, I silenced you with the transition.
The only thing I know about this new Paranormasight is that it has a different, slightly different title in Japanese. I don't know what the actual Japanese is, but just like in the first Paranormasight, this is Paranormasight File 38.
Wait, is that what the
Japanese title?
What was the original called?
Paranormasight File 26. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo.
Oh, so it's kind of... Because the idea... Well, okay. I still don't really get exactly what was going on with the narrator from the last game. It's either Nakagoshi, the mysterious head of the Tokyo Paranormal Paranormal Affairs Division, or it was Seimon. It was like Seimon's self represented as someone who was talking to you, even though you're also Seimon. Like, it's one of those two. So I'm wondering, I'd always wondered if that was Nakagoshi and he's essentially walking you through the case to resolve it. But I guess we'll see with this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, but I did buy the Paranormasight because of so Square Enix.
Oh yeah.
Maybe put some money into my friend's pockets. I'm just saying.
The ship.
Oh, Indy, thank you for the 6 months of tier. Oh, no, sorry. 6 months of tier 1 crewmate status, which tells you do 20% of the total life support. Divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates, no lifeboat access, but enjoy your Kip emotes and your ad reviewing. And whose ice cream is this? Meowchi, you want your Meowchi ice cream? Speaking of transitioning to silence someone, y'all go watch Escaflowne, the series, not the movie. Well, watch the movie too. Sorry, this is really loud. Actually, I'm gonna lower this on my side because it's... I lowered it for you guys, but I actually need to lower it with the volume mixer. Look at that mermaid, she's so pretty. Let's bring it down to about here and then boost up in the volume mixer. Star, can you give me a skibbity lolly lule lo?
Skibbity skibbity lolly lo.
Does Star sound fine?
Black quartz, hear my vow.
What was that? Black quartz?
It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like the small brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Oh, what was it?
Twinks of black quartz, hear my vow.
Twinks of black quartz?
Think like the Egyptian
Oh, Sphinx. Oh, I've heard that one before. It's a rare one, like a rare cat. Hi, Hello View. Wow, look at all this. So this is my first time seeing the game. Unlike last time we played this, which was me replaying it after having not played for a couple years. I haven't played this one, so this is gonna be all new for me. So I'm just admiring the art and stuff. The art style, if you guys missed the last one, the art style for these games was really good. I think, Star, you were like pulling up art from you look up the two artists from the game and sharing some things about them.
Oh yeah, I didn't look up any art for Paranormasight because that probably would have just spoiled me.
Oh, yeah.
But I think the main character artist seems to be Gen Kobayashi, who is the character designer for The World Ends With You.
Okay, I was about to ask because I actually don't even know if these are the same artists. I just saw the. I assumed it was.
I'll look it up real quick. It looks the same.
Yeah, from the trailer, it seemed like it probably at least was the same character artist. Twink said Black Courts, are we getting a new Steven Universe characters? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, Twink of Black Court, Steven Universe. She, her, Twink.
Yeah, the artists for this game are credited as Junko Sumimizu and Gen Kobayashi, the same artist as in Seven Mysteries of Honjo.
Nice. The art from the first game is so iconic. I really am excited to see what they do in this game. Oh, I've been wanting to play this since it was announced, and we're finally doing it. Before we jump in, if you guys missed Paranormasight, there's some kind of meta stuff, so I'm just gonna get ahead of that here. Oh. I don't want to play on... I'm gonna play on default brightness. Because even if I turn this all the way down, I can still clearly see both. Star, do you know Chinese? Do you know Mandarin?
No. Unfortunately. I'd be able to read a lot more Doujinshi if I could.
There's no voice volume in this one. Anything else tricky in here? Maybe they won't do that in this game. They won't be able to pull the same thing twice. Oh, I can play with my controller. I'm still reeling from that official Slutty Beach art. Yeah, if you guys don't know, at least one of the artists from this game really loves men, specifically. Like, they are men lovers. So I hope we're in for some more fan service for this one. I'm just waiting to say who the Tetsuo is of this game. Tetsuo and Ario. She loves men the way chat loves men, and it's terrifying. It's terrifyingly beautiful. They've been lovers. Meowchi, before we start, why don't you take your official sparkly, shiny Meowchi ice cream perfect specimen? You know, I don't even remember how the messed up one looks. Look how perfect this one is. That's Meowchi, y'all. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy your, what was it? Mint and lime, I think it was. Ice cream. Am I just making that up? All right, let's go. Star, do you have any starting words for us before we jump in?
I'd say no, except for thank you for having me.
Oh yeah, thank you for joining. The storyteller's back! Sorry, what do you say?
Discord. Also, if you could stream Discord.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
You're good.
You know, some people are used to doing this. I feel like I should be used to doing the stream like this at this point. Because, don't look at that! What did I show you guys? It's probably fine.
Discord.
It wasn't porn. Let's see. Hide window capture. There we go.
Hi, thank you, Hollow.
Stream.
Brendel, I also think of Tetsuo, the Iron Man, when I hear Tetsuo. Unfortunately, it's the type of movie I can't just show people.
Tetsuo from what? Akira?
Tetsuo the Iron Man. It's very strange.
Hi, Grindel. Oh,
but
I
in
see.
a good way.
Grindel said Akira or Tetsuo the Iron Man. Huh, I haven't heard of that one. Oh, wait.
I'm surprised. Well, I guess, do you watch like horror films?
Yeah, I like horror. I like horror a lot. I haven't watched like a ton of horror anime. I think the only one I would say would be the new Devilman would be the closest. Or like one of the only ones like that. Honestly, I don't really like horror anime that much. Like, I can watch a lot of horror films with violence, but as soon as it's like cutesy anime characters getting fucked up, it feels weird to me. Like, uncomfortable.
This is for like someone to enjoy instead of be horrified type of deal.
Oh, as in it's like cool vibey horror? Wait, does Junji Ito count as anime?
Yes.
Okay, I like Junji Ito.
But I wouldn't say that's it's not like the usual anime manga style, but like it is a manga.
Yeah, I'd say it's kind of more ugly and I don't know if you'd say realistic. I guess it's like gritty, I guess.
Yeah, like more realistic than not, but he really loves his like the way he exaggerates his expressions on like anybody, regardless of gender, is like really, really good.
Hi, Eric. Tetsuo is something David Lynch would have made if he was Japanese. Interesting. You see, I don't even know if I'm really a David Lynch fan either, because I kind of bounced off Twin Peaks. Hydrate? Uh-oh. Hey, Wayland, are you listening? Guess what I didn't bring to my table? Oh, one sec. Oh, they're probably listening to some really loud music and working. Hold on, let me grab some water real quick. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. Star, you're in charge of entertaining everybody.
Oh boy.
Star, talk about Pazuzu. Or whatever you want to talk about. See you 3 minutes.
I would talk about the Yaobukuni, but I'm afraid that's going to be spoilers.
Oh no, actually that's good. If you want to explain, because that's like an existing thing in folklore, if you want to talk about that, and this game probably will come up.
Okay. So, and I am pulling up a Wikipedia page this instant. So, the name of this game is The Mermaid's Curse, which I don't know if this game is jumping off of this tale, but I feel like it's a tale that a lot of horror or like horror aligned stories, specifically Japanese stories, tend to tell. The tale of Yaobukuni is a young woman, a child, ate the flesh of a mermaid, and because of that, she was cursed to live forever. She eventually became a priest. She lived a long time, and she had several families, and due to the nature of this curse, she would outlive all of them. Eventually, she became a priest, and she would travel the world on a pilgrimage before eventually coming back to her home in Japan, going to a cave so she can die there.
So I missed the beginning of that, but essentially that's also the story. Like that's what they based Siren. Siren was also based on that same folklore, right? The same legend.
Yes, it's the same exact legend, which is why I think her name is Rao. No, her name is Miss Yao, right?
I think so.
Isako Yao, yeah.
Yes, that's it.
So yeah, I think that's a direct reference to that, with Dadatsushi being the mermaid. And this is also the origin story for Rao from Okami.
Oh, interesting. Thank you for the hydrate, Buzzy. And hi, bitch ass, hi sign, cosine tangent. Thank you for the watch streak. You bounced off Twin Peaks, but played both Deadly Premonitions. I played the second one. I didn't get very far because it's really bad. But I love the first one. Yeah, I know. But Deadly Premonition, I think, is actually weirder than. It's weirder and it's more distinctly Japanese than Twin Peaks is. So
It's something about a Japanese view, a Japanese lens into like Western,
right?
Like Silent Hill.
Exact. Yeah, like I was about to say, like Silent Hill. Or another thing I see that in that a lot is like the PS1 generation of Final Fantasy really feels like it takes a lot of 80s Hollywood or music sensibilities, translates them through like a Japanese point of view and spits them back out in video game format. Like Kucha feels so like Jared the Goblin King core, right? And I feel like a lot of the musical style that Nobuo uses in the PS1 games feels very 80s core. All right. Yabikuni and the Ningyo was big in indie horror back in 2000s. Wait, really? Indie horror in the 2000s? What kind of games would those be? Final Fantasy 14 official client keeps update looping. Uh-oh. Are you sure it's just not a lot of updates? It's been a while since you played. Also, Miyachi, a good third-party downloader is just XIV launcher. I use that because the built-in launcher doesn't have rate limiting built. Like, you can't set a rate limit. It just downloads at your entire internet speed.
XIV launcher also allows you to save your password and your like account name, so you don't have to type it in every time. But it's going through third party, so be careful.
I thought, doesn't the default launcher also let you do that too?
No, at least not for me.
Okay. But yeah, thank you for the watch streak. Buzzy, you want an ice cream? Let's go and start this. I'll hand it to you in a second. It's time to begin the narration, so we have the storyteller back from the first game. I bet this is Nakagoshi. We'll see. My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Okay, hold on. I think we did play this in the game with the frame, because this is too hard for me to read as is. Or is that just because of the ice cream? No, I think we played.
It was because it was you and then your guess. Oh, hello. Came in. Hi, Ars.
Oh, is Ars here? Ars?
Yep.
Hi, let me get your Fujitech out. Oh, and Star's gone too.
Oh, no.
Hi, Ars. Let's see. Fujitech, Ars. Everybody,
It's
welcome
fine
to the
now.
stage.
My
Ars.
body will just reform. It was indeed very painful, though.
Well, that's not even the same person anymore. It's like the teleporter problem. Like, that star's dead, and we're gonna get a new one.
Well, no, my soul just switches to a new homunculus.
Soul?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the other homunculus in stasis, because if they are out of stasis, they'll commit atrocities.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I believe that. Do you guys believe that this thing can commit atrocities? Because I believe it. I like how big I'm keeping your pixel art avatar. Anyways, welcome to the stage, Ars. Ars. Actually, what have you been up to lately?
Actually, I'm just coming back from work trip, so I haven't done stream so much lately. So yeah, much or less is still the same thing.
What's the use of... Wait, did I catch one of your use of life? I don't remember. That sounds familiar. The use of life.
So yeah, that's actually just not just hold on. That's an action RPG stuff, I think. Turn-based RPG. I think someone described it quite good as having E33 combat system, but it is a on the 2D art, and it's like indie with RPG maker energy, I felt like, but so far it's so good. there is also a choice matter stuff. So you have your choice, and then every choice have the consequences. Well, not every choice, but like some of the choice have consequences. I think I have had like one regrettable decisions that I picked during my last stream, I guess. And then after that, work trip came around, and I haven't continued since then. But I do plan to continue the game still. That game is good, personally, for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
You've been playing a lot of RPGs on your stream like the past 6 to 8 months. That's one of his big things over there. Especially indie RPGs.
Yep.
Or I guess maybe not indie, because you also played through the Melodies of Steel? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Fuga?
I played three games of Fuga series.
Do you plan to go back and
the story is nice.
do you plan to go back and play some of the
the
other
Fuga.
companies like Solatarobo or anything like that at some point? I know
I
that's-
really love to play that. Yeah, Solatorobo, I really want to play that, but quite unfortunate that I don't have the console. I don't have
Yeah.
the copies, and when I want to buy the original copies of the Solatorobo, and I was like, yeah, of course it's gonna be this expensive.
Yeah.
No, not in the near time. No.
I actually didn't realize
Oh my
they were that
goodness.
hard to get a hold of. Someone was talking. I think maybe Waylon was talking to someone about it. Oh yeah, limited run announced really nice looking collection of all 3 Fuga games. For anyone who wants to pay for something and then get a worse version of what you were promised 13 months later. Yeah, so everyone says Solatarobo is so good. Hi Tama, welcome in.
Yeah, I like Solatarobo. Solatarobo is good. Tail Concerto is a good start.
Yeah, I want to
point.
try them.
Well, if you can, I can hook you up. Let's just say that. I have the hook up.
Okay. Oh. Interesting. I'll check that out. But because I know deliveries over here is gonna be still like an expensive, but I mean it's still better than buying the used copies, because that price skyrocket like crazy. But thanks, Star. I'll definitely consider that. Yep.
Ars, are you gonna be around for a while? Do you want me to send you a collab invite? So we got your name on the...
Oh.
So people can find you easily if they come in.
For the collab, not now. I think I might hop in and off. I'm still not sure.
Okay, that's fine.
Hold on.
Do I
Yeah,
have space in
I'm
my
still not sure
title?
like how long.
Let me see. Ars. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna put your name in the title. With
Thank you.
Ars. There we go. Okay. Let us continue. Well, first, Buzzy, enjoy your Metal Sonic ice cream. The perfect little boy. The bubblegum and lifesaver eyes. Suck them out. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Alright, let's continue. Also, please go check out Ars. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story, but there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a little while longer. First, this game uses an autosave. Save at regular intervals. Okay, I need to be careful because, like I said, the last game was a bit meta, so anything that sounds weird here, we got to pay attention to. When you wish to access these saves, or memories, if you will, you may call them forth from the load screen. Yeah, the game's a little diegetic. Ooh, this is a new sprite. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view file, and adjust your settings for auto mode. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. Find certain effects that make the text difficult to read, you may turn them off. Right, this game has like a fuzz effect over it. I recommend you check the brightness controls and other settings now before continuing. Or we're gonna have to modify the brightness setting at some point for a game mechanic. See anything weird here? Fast forward. Oh, the last game I don't think had fast forward. This is like a standard visual novel, like in the RIMP space. Fast forward through everything you've seen before. Auto saves.
Uh-huh, that's odd. I wouldn't have... I guess I never thought about how there's not fast forward.
We didn't have to do it
But they
that
didn't
much.
have it in the last game.
Yeah, we didn't have to do it that much because I already knew what to do. But when I first played this on my own, there was one time we had to do it. We had to go back to a scene. I think when we got like a bad end, we had to come back to it and just like smash click until we got back to the choice again. But like if you're playing naturally, that would probably happen to you a lot, and it's annoying that there's not a fast forward. Now let us go over the basic controls. The game is in your control. You may drag the screen. Yep. You'll once again be able to move after this. So try taking a look behind me. Okay, drag the screen to look behind you. Girl, we are in a pit. Wonderful, well done. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Please go ahead and try with me. Bravo, a fine display. There are times when you'll be presented with options, yes. What is this place? Do not fear, you will come to know where we are eventually. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a checkmark will appear next to it, like so.
Does anybody want some coffee?
Are you offering me coffee? You aren't going to Dunkin', are you?
I want coffee.
Are you gonna make coffee?
I have one.
Not now. Thank you. Oh, they're upset they don't get to make coffee for me. Hi, Arthi. Yeah, we just got a new Keurig that can make iced coffee because our last one's kind of shitty. And also, anything to keep us from spending too much money on Dunkin'. No, Meowshi, you can't have coffee. I believe I mentioned that you have seen everything this option has to offer. I see you find it difficult to express your curiosity. However, I would ask that you please select the option without the check marker in order to continue. Okay, we're not. Maybe there's something secret if we press it 100 times. I'm not gonna do that. Who am I? Ours. Wait, no, actually ours. I know you play a lot of RPGs, but are you a big Final Fantasy fan? Like, I know you played like 10 and a couple others. Have you played 9?
I actually haven't. So I only played 10. I watched a little bit of 7 and 16. I do want to play them at some point since I haven't got too much spoiled yet, but I'm not sure when to play. I do enjoy the playthrough that I watched so far though.
Oh, my playthrough? Well, I played 10 too, so you don't have
basically.
to. Actually, did you play 10 too yourself before?
I played 10 too before.
Okay.
For myself.
Yeah, I remember you being in
I
chat.
didn't get to 100% though. Yeah.
What? Yeah, well, neither did I.
No, like intentionally not going for the 100% stuff.
Right, okay. Anyways, there was something in Final Fantasy IX where at the beginning you're presented with a choice at the beginning of the game. If you keep clicking the same one over again, like 80 times or whatever, they react to it.
Oh.
It's really silly Easter egg. Tech, you want to be ice cream? We'll hold on to it for a second. Oh, so you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there's no need for concern. For that reason that I'm here to guide you, after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. Same setup as last game. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain the other essentials when the time is right. Ah, yes, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Honjo. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? Oh, that's cool. In case you didn't play the previous game, I guess. We're of course gonna say I am, because I definitely want to see all the references they have to it that's possible. Is that so? So then we have met before then. You look quite different during our previous encounter, so I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. That's interesting, because in the last game we were Samon. But he's saying we look
What are your
different.
pronouns now?
Good. Well, I don't know. He only ever has to refer to us as you, so I don't know. In that case, there's nothing I need to warn you about. Oh, well, you were gonna warn us about something? Uh-oh.
Well,
I guess so. We're savvy enough, we'll have to figure it out ourselves. I believe I've kept you waiting long enough. To tell you about the experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Ise Bay, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Prefecture.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you know where this
the
is?
Japanese. So I don't know, but the Japanese title is Paranormasight File 38 Ise Ningyo Monogatari. I was wondering what Ise is supposed to be, but I guess
Oh,
it
okay.
is
The place.
So it's the story of the mermaid, of the
Ise
the story
Mermaid.
of the Ise mermaid.
Ah,
yeah.
okay. Specifically, those legends involving the mermaids. Ew! Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yao Bikuni, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture. I keep saying prefecture. Prefecture is perhaps the most well-known. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out the mermaids since ancient times. Of course, as I just mentioned, these are only some of the many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to the fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. So I know we talked about Yao Bikuni and how it relates to Siren 1. I really need to play Siren 2 on stream because even though it's not about the Yao Bikuni, the previews of this game give me really big Siren 2 vibes. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that the mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for a myriad of reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Well, so you want to Star, do you want to info dump on Mie Prefecture for us?
Okay, sure.
There it is.
Mie Prefecture is located in the eastern part of the Ki Peninsula in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland, and falls within both the Chubu and Kinki regions. Measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 kilometers from east to west, it has a narrow, elongated shape and is known for its rich, natural diversity that differs greatly between its northern and southern regions. The varied and abundant nature of Mie Prefecture has led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was still known as Ise Province. It was also purported to be the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world. I'm sorry?
The land whither repair the waves. Whither here being like antiquated. The land where the waves repair from.
I was afraid I was having a stroke.
No, I think it's
which led to the establishment of Ise Shrine, and a place of enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu.
Amaterasu. There's like
mother of
a
us all.
Urianger sentence right here.
Yeah. The eternal world is said to be a realm across the sea, separate from the one in which we live, often described as an eternal paradise. Ise was seen as the land where the waves from this world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond.
Oh.
Famous spots and scenic vistas in Mie Prefecture: Ise Shrine, Iseji Route of the Kumano Kodo, a series of ancient pilgrimage routes. Birthplace of the Iga Ninja Clan. Birthplace of the Isehei Clan. Suzuka International Racing Course, Toba Aquarium, Ise Shima National Park, and many more. Local specialties of Mie Prefecture: pearls, Ise lobsters, abalone, turban shells, oysters, and other marine products, Ise udon, Matsusaka beef, and many more.
I wonder, the last game was actually sponsored by the Sumida City Tourism, like a Sumida City Tourism Board. I wonder if this one also is being sponsored by like the Issei region, like somewhere there. Also, is this not Tokyo in this bay right here? Does anyone know the layout of Japan well? Like this big
I
bay.
feel like Tokyo is a little bit up north.
Is one of these other bays?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like it's that bay right there.
Okay. Tech, why don't you go and take your bee ice cream? Thank you for the kip rights. Enjoy your bee ice cream made with real bees. Oh, Shayoti! Shayoti-con is over. Wait, no, is there a Shayoti-con day 4? Or is that the end of Shayoti-con? Payback by association. Shayoti, oh, someone did the chat already. Y'all with the underscores in your names, Jono has 2, ours has 1, Shayoti has 1. I always have to like double check, like how many underscores? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Space Kip, right? You can call me Kip. Our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, horror games, RPGs. Tonight we're doing a horror mystery VN. I'm accompanied by Stardream64 and Rs21, a fellow streamer. You can go check him out. His name's in the title below. Hey, hi, y'all.
Everyone.
Welcome in.
Raiders.
Hi.
Hello. Y'all go check out Shady. Shady is
Hi, Remy.
doing Shayoti-con. He's back from a long hiatus, doing some streams. Tomorrow is Shayoti-con day 4, the closing ceremony. Did you play Lay of the Land on day 1? He's been playing this Minecraft-like called Lay of the Land, which looks really cute in early access. Shady's a big builder creator. He used to do a lot of Sims 4 when he streamed more often before. I want to have fucking 0. Goddamn Shayoti. What? What are you saying? Hi, Vibaru. Hi, Cobalt. Hi, Remy. Hi, Brian.
Oh, the Shayoti username probably have been used.
Oh.
And so we need to have the underscore.
Is there a Shayoti out there? You need to send them some nasty emails. No, don't do that. I wonder where that Shayoti is. Or do they use their account? Hi, Airtight Pinon. Welcome in. Well, I hope Shayoti. I mean, I know it sounds like Shayoti-con's doing well. I'm glad you're back, Shayoti. One thing I'm wondering: Are you streaming? Are you gonna be streaming regularly again? Or like, is this like a one-time thing, or did your schedule change? Like, are you gonna be back more often? Please go check out Shayoti, even if he is gonna go on a hiatus again. You definitely want to follow him so you can catch him when he goes live again. And again, Shayoti-con's finale tomorrow. I tried messaging them, but they have whispers disabled. I've tried talking in their chat. Oh, they don't stream, so they don't look at their chat, probably. Shouty made the account a whole year before I did. Rest in pieces. You want to stream more well, I know you want to, but like... realistically, are you going to? Do you think you will? Like, did your schedule change? Do you have more time now? I want to meet Pinon, but it's taken. Oh, I want to be. No, wait, I am who I want to be. There's only one Space Kip, right? Even though I said to Shayoti and Zet both scored on their emote prefixes. Shayoti's emote prefix. Wait, if there's another Shayoti, how do you have the Shayoti? Oh, they're probably not an affiliate. That must be it. No, Space Kyprite. That was gonna be. Well, no. Space Kyprite with a Y. Wait, that's the same. No, yeah, that's lacking an A. That was what I was originally gonna be before I workshopped it. No, wait, no. No, wait, I was gonna, no, sorry, that is what I am now. I don't know my own name. This is what I was originally gonna be. Oh my God, tag. I don't have a consistent schedule and probably never will. These 4 days lined up really well for streaming potential. So you will be back, maybe just not like regularly. The other Shady has a whopping 2 followers. I'm one of them, so you can catch them if they ever go live. Vallejo.
Holy fucking Bingle, the fossil is real.
Bingle? Vallejo, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 crewmate status, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access. Enjoy your Kip emotes and your ad reviewing. At least TTS doesn't call you Mayo. No, but but a lot of people don't get my name right when when they don't know who I am. What?
Fucking Bingle, we hacked into the government.
What? Bingle? Isn't Bingle a cat? Holy.
I think like a trans woman who I think may have also been a furry, like hacked into like.
Oh, that was the
some
cat
sort
girl.
Of, like, huge thing. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they got the no-fly list.
Oh, I didn't remember her name.
Yeah, Bingus is the cat.
Okay, Bingle is a cat girl.
Yeah, and then Bingle's the Sprigatito plush.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you,
how she
Flair.
represents herself. Okay. Anyways, please go check out Coyote. Thank you for the raid. Y'all, like I said, I'm joined by StarDream64, who doesn't stream, but you'll find them everywhere, including other people's streams. And then we got Ars, who does stream. Please go check out Ars as well. His name is in the title. Streams RPGs. Thank you for the binguses. You guys caught us right at the beginning of Paranormasight 2, or, well, Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse, the second one. We are just getting introduced to the setting here, so prepare for a history lesson. Ars, would you like to read about Issei Bay for us?
I'll try. Issei Bay, also known by the name the Sea of Issei, Issei Bay is an enclosed bay located in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland. Although its exact range varies, in this game it refers to the area of sea surrounded by land up to the line drawn from Cape Irago in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Daiyo in Mie Prefecture.
So, this, I guess. Not, okay. They highlight it here for us. Oh, that was it.
Yep.
Okay. And mermaids. Star, what do you want to read about this?
Sure. I wanted to give some more insight on Mie Prefecture, because I did look it up.
Okay.
So I also sent a Google Map image. So yeah, where I said Tokyo is, that is where Tokyo Bay is. Mie Prefecture is right next to Nara Prefecture, which is the place where you see all the deer that people feed.
Oh, Nara, yeah. Okay.
And it's the site of like an abandoned theme park, Nara Dreamland. And next to Nara is Osaka. So it's very far, it's like far around there. I wonder what the culture is.
Okay, so let's see, Shizuoka. Okay, so this is Tokyo Bay, this big one right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Jack also sent me something regarding the quote that they mentioned here on Mie Prefecture.
Oh god, okay.
The repair the waves thing is from the Tales of Issei. It's a quote from the god Issei Tsuhiko, a wind god, was the god of modern day Kyoto and Nagoya before Amaterasu supplicated most gods as a major god.
Oh, okay. Okay, history lessons. Alright, the flyer.
A flyer of a mermaid, also known as a kairai, woodblock print from a kawara bond broadsheet. A general term for a half-human, half-fish being. The first recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 3,000 years ago in the Nihon Shoki, Chronicles of Japan. I've referenced that a lot during Wayland's Okami playthrough, by the way.
That's required reading for this stream. I hope you guys watched all of Wayland's Okami playthrough.
At the time, the term mermaid was not yet in use, and most records are anecdotal reports of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans in various places. In ancient Japan, as well as in other parts of East Asia, depictions of mermaids often blur the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. The Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yao Bikuni throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting a wider public interest. Mermaid mummies were exhibited in sideshows and illustrations, and literature featuring mermaids became more popular. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having an upper body of a human woman and the lower body of a fish became more widely recognized.
You want to read this subtitle?
Oh, that's not Kusinara. Kunisara Atagawa, Hiroshige Uragawa, Miracles of Kenon, adapted from the National Diet Library of Japan official website.
Yeah, the funny thing about these citations is that they're like literal, actual, real citations, like because these are actual images. that they pulled.
That's really cool. I'm glad I pronounced that correctly. I used to pronounce the diet building as diet because I'm like, well, it's Japanese, so it would be diet.
But it's an English word. Or, well, I guess it's
But
like a German word.
they are pronouncing it as the English word.
Yeah.
Although the details vary from country to country, the most common depiction of mermaids in the West likely stems from the sirens of Greek mythology, which is why Siren is also named that, the game series. Sea monsters that, over time, came to be represented as the familiar half-fish, half-human figures. These mermaids were thought to be more akin to spirits or fairies in nature, enchanting those who encountered them with their beautiful feminine appearance and singing voices.
Type 1 in chat if that's you.
Many records of mermaid sightings by sailors during the Age of Discovery have been preserved, and some theories suggest that mermaid sightings and their associated legends may in fact have originated from a sea mammal called a dugong.
That's so hard for me to buy. Arnold Buckland, Play of the Nereids, 1886.
Well, if you'll allow me to be slightly crass, I think if you're like on a ship and like shit sucks and you're probably like hallucinating and you're hungry,
You're drinking salt water.
Yeah, and like also there's only dudes on there because women aren't like people in like the times that they were doing this. You're gonna hallucinate like a dugong as like a pretty woman.
I mean, I guess I can get the idea. I guess you see something with a big back and a tail plop up for a second and go back down. I guess that makes sense. Hey, if you guys didn't catch the last game, they are probably gonna info dump on us for like the first hour, but then it will lighten up. So we're getting schooled for a little bit before we get to the more narrative heavy stuff. Also, Tech, why don't you go take your bee ice cream? Think of the Kip Rights. Enjoy your second bee ice cream of the night. Oh, I forgot. One, we have a new menu item. I don't think it's on the menu yet. I mean, you can order it. It's the H ice cream, like H bone, like H. We have a new H ice cream. Also, we have a new emote. I benched Kip Boom. Since we already have Kip Explode, I benched Kip Boom, and now we have Kip Stare from Buzzy. This is something Buzzy made me a while. I think it was for my birthday, or no. I don't remember what it was for. One of my celebrations. It might have been stream anniversary. And we didn't have space for it, but then I was like, I can just bench Kip Explode. Yeah, there you go. Yes, the files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. Seems you've already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have a chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there was a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce you to the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kamishima, an isolated island in the waters of Issei Bay. Oh, here we go. Ours, would you do us the honors?
Sure. Kamishima, an island situated between the Atsumi and Shima peninsulas and the most distant of the four populated islands under the administration of Toba City in Mie Prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers and a population of about 900. The island's name comes from the turtle-like shape, with kame meaning turtle in Japanese.
It does look like a turtle.
Yep. Oh, there's more? Okay. Famous for its cars, landscapes, and other beautiful scenery, Kamishima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and a mascot character. Ooh. Amishimaru, which are expected to bring more people to the area.
I want to see the turtle mascot. Is this being old?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're the first mod in here. You experience the events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minaku, who is a boy? I guess this feels like a woman's name, but I guess not.
You missed the syllable.
Wait, what? Oh, it's gone now.
Yuza Minakuchi.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it ended. Okay. Yuza Minakuchi. If nothing else, please remember that. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage and do enjoy the tale.
Instead of a TV, it's like the depths.
The story is a work of fiction based on existing locations and legends. Please note the locations that appear in this game. Kamishima is a fictional island with no... Oh, that's interesting.
Oh,
So, compared to Hanjo, which was all real setting, this is a fictional island? You want to be this voice star?
Did you come to me or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake.
Some sort of passage. August 7th, 1980X, morning in Toba City, Mie Prefecture, Kamishima of the Southern Sea. Okay, so there's two guys here. Do you want to be Azami? Ours? I don't know which one that is.
sure.
But...
Okay. Right, this should do it. All good to go, user.
Oh, he's cool. I guess I should probably be the main character because I'm going to be here the whole time. Yep, ready as I can be. I feel so light, I bet I could even outswim a shark. No, more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamishima's patron saint of diving begins today. Kamishima Youth, Yuza Minakuchi. You want to read us this dossier, Star?
Yuza Minakuchi, sex, male, occupation, apprentice ama diver, age 18. A young man born and raised on Kamishima, although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. After losing his parents in the large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran ama diver Tsuyu Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year, but upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. At present, he is caring for Tsuyu while while looking for work on Kamishima, and he has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an ama diver himself. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago, he is hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for ama diving. His current diver rank is 1. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy his same age, and eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kamishima's inhabitants treated Yuza, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it's not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yuza's eccentric exploits, but he is always quick to laugh and follow his lead.
Girl, I feel like Azami has a death flag. The Storyteller, the guide to those who visit Paranormasight.
And everyone.
What? If everyone has a death flag? Well, obviously, well, I guess I should say after last game, Shogo had a death flag.
Whoa, that sounds pretty impressive. But this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright?
There's Kamishima Island back here. That looks like a photo, but it's not a...
Yeah, that's like an actual picture.
Kip, I am very smelly. Go take a bath. Yeah, I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Anyone know what ama is? Is that is that shellfish or?
I was gonna look it up, but I feel like this game's gonna do that job for me.
Probably. They actually do explain a lot.
Well, I'm glad to see you're ready to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first.
Best friend, Azami Kumoi. Alright, Star, would you like to read again?
Alrighty. Azami Kumoi, sex male, occupation fisherman, age 19. a young man born and raised in Kamishima. He has been friends with Yuza Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. So he's like an Oni-chan.
Ah. Oni-chan, what are you going to
His
do in the bed?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age. As a result, he grew up never doubting that he, too, would one day become a fisherman. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, his mother, an ama diver, took on the responsibility of raising Azami and his much younger brother on her own. During the closed season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azami was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a 4th-class boat pilot license while helping with fishing around the island. He is now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Saiun Maru, out on fishing trips on his own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy for Yuza when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuza would be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother.
Okie doke. Thank
So
you.
they're boyfriends?
Could be. No,
Could be.
no need to worry, Azami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight.
I'll hold you to that.
This is a 3D boat.
The boat's 3D, the water's 3D. I also really like all the water effects. I don't remember what the effects were in the first game, but like when you're highlighting a menu option, it's like the water refractions, the little icon there to tell you that you can press the button is like ripples. It's really cute.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Mini game? The diving mini game? Okay, I guess this has more gameplay. Follow the instructions to get used to the controls, then press dive when you're ready. Oh, high score? What? This is more...
Oh my god, I love Boku no Natsuyasumi.
We have diving, swimming, gathering, and searching skills all at level 1 and our diver ranks level 1. What?
Plenty of the diver now. Okay, Yuza, this is your first dive, so you won't want to stray too far from the boat. Remember to swim up when you want to come back to the boat. If you don't remember anything else, remember that.
Ama divers are pearl and urchin divers. Historically, women, hence the word origin meaning sea women. Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. The vast majority of Ama are women, it says on this Wikipedia page.
Oh, it's your first time out here, so even a single catch is a huge achievement. Don't get greedy and try to come back quickly.
We're gonna be Dave the Diver, I guess. I don't know how to prepare, so I guess dive.
There's apparently several other ways to refer to Ama Diver. Oh my goodness.
2 controls. Look around and left click. Okay. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat depending on the situation. Areas with sea creatures where sea creatures are located will be marked with exclamation. Begin by looking around to try to locate any potential catches. Okay. This is a dense area over here. Oh! Oh, Jesus! I'm shooting lasers. This is a full 3D minigame. Okay. Hi, Wolf. Welcome in.
Hi, Drawing Wolf.
Rowing.
Your oxygen gauge will decrease when diving. Be sure to go back to surface before it runs out. You can turn the boat anytime by turning your viewpoint upwards. Selecting return to boat. Your oxygen continue to decrease on the way back, so don't wait until it's too late. This is like Dave the Diver. Okay, well. Oh!
You died.
Oh,
I wasn't expecting that.
They tutorialized
Fail.
me too late. I got an achievement for dying. Okay.
Yeah, for no, so I don't think stream can see your achievements, but the description was just fail.
Hey. They tutorialized me too late for that.
That was definitely on purpose for the bit.
Yeah. I'm surprised the storyteller didn't come out. Oh, no!
Okay,
Wow.
I guess you have to. I guess like in real life, you just have to like be really early about it so you don't die.
Yeah. So every click extends oxygen, so you have to be very efficient with it. So last time I picked up that urchin, I ran out, right? So we're going up. It takes like a little over 25%. Yay!
Wow, are you okay? You passed out like twice.
No, I didn't. Oops. Oops, I accidentally skilled up something. I didn't see what I skilled up. It covers the basics. Replay the tutorial? No. They let me die in the tutorial twice.
Okay, looks like you are all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. Oh god, this ways. The biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Snagging just one is something to be proud of.
Ooh, the lips are making a comeback.
Yep. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful.
Diving controls. Diving tips. Perfect harvest. It just happens sometimes. The higher your diver rank, the more likely it is to achieve. Information for your catches will record on the diving log. Each catch has individual variations and the lowest and highest amount of points you've achieved. Oh, it's like Monster Hunter. Underwater gathering log. Oh, this is the log. A noble scallop. A purple sea urchin. Sea urchin is a prized delicacy throughout Japan, particularly known for its round shell and long spines. Its peak season is from June to August. Noble scallop, a bivalve that with shells that come in a range of bright colors such as red, purple, and yellow, also known by the local name of apagai. Alright, Star, would you like to read about Ama divers for us?
Kuniyoshi Uragawa, all the famous. I'm realizing where I heard that name before. It was a gacha game.
Oh my
All the
gosh.
famous products of land and sea, adapted from the National Diet Library of Japan official website. The term ama, most often written with characters meaning sea and woman, generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. It is said that they practice free diving both to prevent overharvesting and to help protect marine environment. Although ama divers operate in many regions of Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of ama divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, such as the practice of carrying objects with the Seimon and Domon symbols to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing white attire over the wetsuit is a common practice only in the Shima region. Despite the high population of ama divers in Ise Bay, there are none to be found north of Ise City. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor composition between two areas. While the sandy seafloor near Ise allowed for net fishing, the rocky seafloor in the Toba and Shima areas made net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of freediving as an alternative. Abalone, harvested by ama divers in Kuzaki Town in Toba, has traditionally been processed into ceremonial dried goods known as noshi awabi, which are then presented as an offering at Ise Shrine. This practice is said to have originated when Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine, was searching for a suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalones by an ama diver named Oben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that abalone would be the primary offering for the region. As a result, the ama divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region's Shinto rituals. And there are some regions where they perform ritual dances as offerings during Shinto festivities. Note: although ama is sometimes written with the characters meaning sea and man when the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman when the language is set to Japanese. Some more trivia about that is there's ama, which is sea and woman, ama, sea and man, which is different characters. There's also ama, or kaijin, which is a person of either gender, and uminchu, which is a person of either gender in Okinawan.
Is that specifically for divers or?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sea fisher woman or fisherman or fisher person, and those that dive,
Hmm.
free dive.
At ours.
Oh. Yeah. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. We can take off whenever you're ready.
Wait, what about the abalone? Can I go now? What's this?
Maybe we're going there.
Oh, I can choose to stop diving. Let's get a abalone. I don't know how. Is this just a completely optional game? What's an abalone look like? Is that it? Oh, there's a question mark over there. Oh,
These kind of stick to rocks and stuff.
whatever this is, it's too far away. Oh.
Oh,
Hmm? That's me! It's me! What the hell is that? It's me! No! Get away from me! Ah! Oh, I guess. I accidentally progressed the game, I guess. Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. Also, he's wearing that white diving suit they mentioned. Or the white clothes over there. Oh, there's Gen
It's
Kobayashi.
kind of a fucking look.
Yeah, it's very cool. What is all these dead people they're showing us? Oh. Encounter an apparition. Oh, what do you mean dive failed? Huh? What? Was that an early bad end? And now it's gone. That's so weird.
is it?
I don't know. Is this an abalone?
Do you want to try going there again?
The question mark for it's gone.
Yeah, but who knows?
Let's see. We can go look again.
Now.
What is this? Gathering log. It is a turban shell. Sea snail commonly enjoyed as sashimi or roasted whole in its shell. Nocturnal by nature, it feeds on seaweed or other food attached to the rocks it lives on. Abalone is like a snail, a big snail. He did say we were trying to find one, right? Let's see. Yeah, we can send back over to the grotto. Is this the grotto that we started the game in?
It looks like it. It looks like how we're seeing Paranormasight.
There's a thing here.
Denmark. Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, there's no way.
No! Good thing there's not a penalty for
We
dying.
died.
So we're probably gonna come back at some point to do more stuff, I guess. Maybe it's like a repeatable thing you could do. So I guess I guess all those dead people we saw maybe like is the bad end. Like we didn't prevent something and everyone died.
Okay, I was wondering, like, why don't you have fucking tank? They don't use tanks.
Yeah, that's what freediving means.
Yeah, they don't use scuba gear or air tanks. Apparently, as recently as the 1960s, they would dive wearing only fundoshi.
Fundoshi and, I guess, the white robes seem like they get in the way, but I'll take another look.
They they adopted the white uniform, I think.
We'll do one more dive. See if I can see the abalone. Baloney. No, I don't see any. One more.
And this,
Fuck.
mind you, I'm taking this from Wikipedia. Apparently, women became diving as Amma as early as 12 and 13, taught by Elder Amma, and are known to be active well into their 70s, which is why I guess his grandmother only stopped because she got injured.
Hmm.
With extreme examples being in their 90s.
Okay, I'm gonna put a point in gathering, because maybe we can harvest some of these small things in a single go. However, I think I'm gonna stop diving, because I think maybe the abalone? Did he say there's somewhere else? Maybe? If not, he can scold us, I guess.
I thought you were supposed to go somewhere to get the abalone, not here. Yep.
That's what I thought he said.
Right. Yeah. Right. Let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you've got a better grasp on things now.
Slightly. For sure, it feels like my diver's rank gone up at least a bit, too. Is that a real thing, or is that a game thing?
Could be both. There's a level up system. Do you feel any different now? Oh.
No, go on.
Did your body undergo any weird changes?
Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the old Yuza I've always been. So what do you say, Star?
If you keep diving, you can up your diver's rank. Think of it like leveling up in Final Fantasy.
Okay.
My favorite summon is Bahamut, by the way.
Okay.
I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day?
Type 2 if you want to talk about the hole. Izami. Before we head back, can we talk for a bit?
Sure. What's up? Oh my god.
So, okay. So us seeing the hole must have triggered that option, right? Otherwise... I don't know. Oh, stickers!
Yeah. Oh.
What's this? It's the mockingbirds!
Oh, good eye, Yuza. You must have a knack for finding mockingbirds.
They have a new track for this.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Mockingbirds? This is supposed to be a bird?
Yep. There are these famous bird stickers. No one knows who made them, but they show up everywhere.
Oh, it's so dissonant.
They're pretty unique, and there's just something about the idea of birds dressed up as delinquents, you know? It's weirdly charming.
Also, this game is what? It's like at least 15 years after the previous one?
When did the first one happen?
It was the 60s, right? Like late 60s, I think? I don't know if we had an exact year or not. Also, another death flag, Azami's name color is too similar to Yuza's.
Oh, I was really surprised to find one on my boat, but decided to leave it be. To commemorate the occasion, I guess. By the way, that's Mockingbird number 8. Tit for tat. He is a long-tailed tit. Okay. Why don't you take note of any you find? Maybe they'll bring you good luck.
This is kind of giving deadly premonition. Huh. I guess there's more to these mockingbirds than I thought. Oh, the first one was also in the 80s? Well, what's her face? Haruo had a really old TV. Do you want to read this, Star?
These popular bird mascots figures seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the artist is behind these quirky, rough and tumble birds or where they'll show up next, but they quickly became popular for their bizarre yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Issei and the surrounding areas, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them. Reach a total of 5 and 20 stickers collected to unlock fun bonus content at these milestones.
Ooh, okay. Where's tit for tat? Here we go. I was not expecting that to happen so quickly. This fishing boat, Isawin Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own. Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. Used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to keep using it for some years to come. The ocean. Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Issei Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places where diving is allowed. That island on the horizon is Kamishima, where I was born and raised. Oh, okay. They live on Kamishima Island. Okay. There's a big cloud there. Nothing else in the water. Can't examine the mainland. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay. Make sure I didn't accidentally just close out of Discord. Or, OBS. Oh, look, it's the mascot. The Kame...
Oh.
It's cute.
Kamemaru?
Kamishimaru.
Kameshimaru? Yeah.
This is Azami Kumui, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids growing up on Kamishima. I told him I wanted to become an ama diver. He was quick to offer his full support. So, when I was diving just now, a giant...
Yeah. A giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before?
Yeah, the rocks around it looked like they'd been only recently collapsed. You think, so I think it probably opened up in the last 5 months or so, the last few months or so.
Now that you mention it. There was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Jack, this is the way that you get into the deep sea in Ark. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole in the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right?
I sure would.
Curious enough to try to take a look inside?
It would be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah.
Right. So I went closer to try and get a better look.
Did you see anything?
Well, when I looked down into the hole... Oh, okay, so we didn't die when this happened. A ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths.
A ghost that looked like you?
It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me. Or maybe it was trying to tell me something.
Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand?
I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. So he's calling himself the patron saint of diving because he's being gung-ho about it. The only thing I was a patron of was a lack of carelessness and proper vigilance.
It sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey, Yuza. That thing you ran into, do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki?
Tomokazuki? That mermaid is gonna be a Leoplerodon that scares the shit out of you when you turn around? Tomokazuki?
Huh? You've never heard of it? Oh god, sorry. uh, well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either.
It does sound familiar, though.
The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts.
Ew, the water is poopy.
Yep. The story goes that sometimes when diving, an ama diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone.
Something they want.
And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea.
Whoa, that's scary. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything.
It wasn't? Oh, well, that's different.
Maybe it forgot it at home or something.
At home, huh? The abalone?
The what? Okay, so we couldn't find it because I guess we were looking for it. Hi, Rex. Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it
Hi,
at home.
Rex.
Oh, huh. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it become such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well.
Wow. Okay. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Yeah, you mentioned it though. I do think I remember that story from when I was young. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am.
No worries, it was a while ago, you know.
I kind of like the main character already. He's kind of silly. What happened afterwards?
So, did anything happen after you took its hand?
I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hotel. Thought maybe I'd blacked out due to a lack of oxygen and had been some sort of hallucination. Oh, wait, what?
I see, yeah, I guess that's possible.
Hotel? As in he relived this
Oh.
day?
No,
Oh,
you just
it
missed
says
it.
Oh,
so.
okay, sorry. Keep literate. Added a T. But if that's the case, it means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw. That'd be super embarrassing.
Some people do say that Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear?
Symbols?
Yep, Seiman and Doman. The ama divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits.
Oh, this is my mom's gear, so I didn't know.
People say those symbols work as a charm to protect diver from the Tomokazuki.
Interesting. You know, the name for the Tomokazuki is Umiyama, Ama being the direct reference to the Ama divers, Umi being Umi D skunk?
Umi means sea.
Okay.
Like you'll play
Oh.
the Umi card in Yu-Gi-Oh! And turns it into a sea field.
Hmm. If I read into the Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean that the charm didn't work?
Maybe, but it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. The sea is a dangerous place even without a Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you.
I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then.
Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter.
Oh, Biles. You wanna read the star?
A long time ago, in a small village along the islands of the Issei Sea, there lived a young Alma diver known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day, the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver dove into the sea, but couldn't find even the small shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean, until she paused, sensing a presence behind her. Turning, she felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her from a shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with a diver who looked exactly like her. As she floated there, stunned, the other diver extended her hand. In it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The young diver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone, no matter what. She reached out her hand to take it. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shot. The young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, Together Diver, due to it taking on an identical appearance to his victims. Divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. The Tomokazuki is still greatly feared by Ama divers in modern times, and the Seimon and Domon symbols inscribed on items they take with them when diving are charms said to protect them from it.
Rex, thank you for the watch streak. Also, yeah, I don't have any of the custom the beef program, the beef ice cream. I need a program specifically. I haven't gotten around to that, but you know what? That's fine. Even though it's ice cream, it's still beef stroganoff flavored. Here, I'll give it to you after we read this next entry. This one's short. I can read it real quick. Seiman and Domon, protective symbols worn widely by Ama divers in Shima and Toba. The star-shaped symbol is known as the Simon, and the lattice-like symbol is known as the Domon. Simon and Domon. I wonder if there's any relationship to Simon, like his name, the name of the character from the previous game. The two symbols are often imported.
So I had to dip at the end of Paranormasight, so I didn't know, which is why I bought it. But Seiman, if I recall, is a Omyoji, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this star-shaped symbol, I see in a lot of stuff that uses Omnyoji and Omnyodo. So
Right.
it's probably supposed to be like
A similar.
supposed to call to that, or if not the same, referring to the same exact thing.
The two symbols are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye made from shells. They're worn by Ama divers when diving to ward off potential disasters that might befall them at sea. Okay. Buzzy, why don't you go take your beef stroganoff ice cream made with real beef stroganoff extract mushed into ice cream form. Think of the kip rights. Enjoy. I'm making this fossil work overtime because of all the ice creams I'm making. I'm not missing any other than like the third variants of the Sonic ones and like the beef stroganoff one. Hey, Azami, about the Tomokazuki just now. I guess, so we had to, like, encounter that to progress the story, I guess. Otherwise, we would have just continued diving. I guess he was trying to get us to find the abalone, and then eventually you'd stumble across the hole.
Yeah?
Oh, recollection. Whoa,
Oh.
oh. Do you think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? Oh. Unlocked past recollection chapter, Yuza Minaguchi. Something I want to do. Huh. Oh! My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I first must tell you about the story chart. Oh! From here, you'll return to this screen. Or from here on, you will return to this screen. The story chart at breaks in the story. You see, the story you witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. Also like Siren. This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things as we select where you wish to proceed next. I wonder if the writers for this, I wonder if Siren was a big inspiration for them. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the next chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when recollection button will appear during the story as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into the memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, isn't it? Once you've unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of the story.
This is just like how in some of the Ace Attorney games, it's like, oh, you can see people's psych locks so they can tell the truth, or like whatever. Oh, you can use this Magatama, and then in Ace Attorney Investigation, Miles Edgeworth, he just is smart, and his special ability is to remember things because he's not a fucking idiot.
Superpower. Hey, I don't have that power.
I wish I had that power. If so, could your mom have become an armor diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki?
But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right?
Good point. Is that all you wanted to talk about?
There's more. No, there's
Oh.
more. Actually, this might be the more important part. I realize there's something I need to do after this. Something really important.
Hey, so you found a lead down there after all?
I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is gonna happen.
Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything.
What? What are we saying? Oh, story chart. I guess we can just return to dive whenever we want from the story chart. And I guess, yeah, okay, it's cracked. So that chapter's complete. Before we go to the next chapter, it's time for a 3-minute ad. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. There we go. All right, what do you two think so far? Ours, I don't know. I think you caught a fair amount of the first game, didn't you?
Yeah.
And sorry, I know you didn't see the ending and you don't necessarily want to be spoiled on everything that happens, but what do you guys think of the differences so far, like the game modes?
I think the diving mechanic is interesting. I suppose that it's kind of an evolution of like looking around the area and picking out certain things. It reminds me of like insert diving game or insert diving mini game in some other game. I feel like there's probably not a lot
Hell yeah,
you can
oh
do
yeah,
to make it
baby,
look
and then some.
make diving mini games different. I miss the kind of weird, like darker atmosphere.
Yeah.
The first game had. But that's just because I like darker stuff, and I like darker stuff. And like the more occultish goings-ons, which seems to still have, be in here. So that's cool.
I have a feeling we're gonna get more into maybe some more occult stuff, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we might just be like in the calm before the storm thingy. Like, hey, we're like right side over here, and then who knows? Maybe later on it will become much darker. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I heard this one is not as dark as the first, but I still hope there will be a little bit of, I don't know. There's obviously going to be some kind of tension building.
Be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick.
Okay. Rex, thank you for the 14 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which allows you to do 20% of the total life support. Divide amongst all the other Tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your Kip emotes and your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much for the support. By the way, Ars, are you well fed and well taken care of? I know you just like woke up.
I'm well fed.
Okay, good.
Still a little bit sleepy.
Do you drink coffee or anything? Any caffeine?
I did sip my coffee, but
Okay.
I think I don't want to take too much because I would actually jitter question mark
Oh,
or
okay.
more like my speech would be a little bit more wobbly and stuff like that. So I take it slowly. Yeah.
That's why I like iced coffee, because I like to slowly sip.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Waylon, are you there? Can you hear me? How was the iced coffee you made? Are you in the chat? Waylon. Leave with the hydrate, Rex. Waylon broken our new Keurig. I didn't make an iced
no.
coffee. Oh, you made it regular. Okay. Ah, Waylon.
I'm back.
Oh, back.
I didn't make an iced
Kazuki?
coffee, I just made a regular coffee.
Leave with the,
Kamiya Mama?
huh? A Mia Mama? What?
Kamiya Mama?
Waylon, thank you for the 22 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which allows you to do 20% of the total life support dividing amongst all the other Tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy Kip emotes and you're happy viewing. Woo! Okay, everyone's back from the ads. Let's continue. Let's go to the recollection chapter, because, well, it looks like the first link here in the timeline. Obviously, must be more stuff to do in the underwater gathering, because there is that chained up symbol that was down there, but we need better skill. Like, we need to farm up our XP to be able to break it free. I don't know if I want to do that right now, when we don't even know what it's for. Let's go to this recollection chapter. Look, it has the little, it's not ukiyo-e, that's woodblock printing. What's the watercolor style that, like, old scrolls, like the Amaterasu or the Okami is based on?
I think that's ukiyo-e.
Oh, that's
'Cause they
ukiyo-e?
would put it onto the wood block and then put it on.
Oh,
Maybe someone with a little more expertise could correct me though.
Bing bong, Jack, tack. All right, something I want to do. A day before he sets off for the sea as an Amadimer, Yuza Minakuchi asks Azama Kumui to meet him at the Kantekisho ruins. Ruins? August 16th, 1980X afternoon at Kamishima Katashiko ruins.
I see. If you say you want to be an armor diver, then of course you've got my full support.
Oh, change of clothes.
Oh. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Suyu. People are bound to talk if you become an armor diver here. You must have some other reason, one big enough to risk everyone running their mouths.
Running their mouths about what? Also, Suyu is kind of like a... Suyu is kind of like a triggering name. Like, I'm like, oh god, Suyu. Final Fantasy 14 players will see why at some point. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Azami? Yeah, okay.
Heh. Won't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So, what's up? Tell me everything.
You know another thing? The first game had a really good soundtrack. Ooh. This game sounds like it's gonna have a really good one too. I'm looking for any birds? Any delinquent birds?
Yep. Oh yeah, delinquent birds searching.
It doesn't look like it. Okay, surroundings. These are the ruins of the old wartime building, the Kantekisho. The buildings have been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. Oh. You want to read this, Star? Are you eating? If you're eating, I can read.
Eating chips.
The remains of this wartime structure are located atop the hill in eastern Kamishima. It's constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range operated by the former army ministry at Cape Irago. on the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Sugashima Island and in Ijika, a town on Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post has since fallen into disrepair and is now forbidden to the general public. We'll probably come back here in present time, I'm guessing. Anything else?
We're gonna come back in like the present time, and there's gonna be a mockingbird, and there's going to be like a plot point about it.
Well, so the first game did that. They had mockingbirds only show up at specific points, even in the same place. Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up with me the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Hey, Azami. What I'm about to say is gonna sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it?
Sure, bring it on.
It doesn't start as crazy as the last game. Yeah, I mean, well, we did have the ghost happen right away, but definitely not as big of a shocker as the first game. Thanks. I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid. I need to find one by tomorrow. Oh.
Oh, a mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow at that. That's gonna be tough.
I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. Is he blushing? I really need to. I really need to find a mermaid by
Kinda, yeah.
tomorrow. It's very subtle.
He's
I can
kinda
tell you're not
human.
joking. Yeah. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on. I'm listening. I'm not judging.
Thinks Azami. He wants to feed it to his mother so she can have eternal life. Mermaid search reason. Is it okay if I talk a little about the disaster 5 years ago? Uh-oh.
The disaster, huh? If you're okay with it, sure.
I was in middle school at the time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived.
Yeah, it was really terrible.
Oh boy. The Southern Sea disaster. This is fully hand-drawn. That's unusual. A localized storm broke out in the sea to the south at Kamishima around 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which the total of 10 people went missing. The 3 fishing vessels that had set out from Kamishima were suddenly caught up in an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was in middle school at the time. His parents Tosuke Minakuchi and Mare Minakuchi, as well as Azami Kumui's father, Kyokishi Kumui, were among the victims. Locals in the area reported hearing an eerie rumbling from the sea out on the morning of the incident. List of casualties. A medium-sized fishing vessel, the Daiichi Kiyoshi Maru, foundered. Captain Kyoichi Kumui and all 5 crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel, Ome Maru, foundered. Captain Yukiji Nishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel, Minakuchi Maru, foundered. Captain Tosuke Minakuchi and 1 other crew member reported missing. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries. Dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. Okay, we have an unreliable narrator on our hands. The sole survivor. When the boat of the Minakuchi family was about to sink, Mare and Tosuke Minakuchi put a life buoy on their son, Yuza, and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still wearing the life buoy and was successfully rescued. Although he had no external injuries, the shock of the accident had left him in a state of confusion, and he has little memory of what happened to him after the accident. The accident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and ama divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the loss. Due to his memory loss, the sole survivor Yuza appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. Many found this unnerving and became increasingly isolated from the community. Oh, and Yuza became increasingly isolated from the community. Azami Kamui, himself having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than Yuza, who had lost both his parents before his very eyes. As investigations continued, questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing in the vicinity of the disaster despite not having gone out to fish. Yuza only remembered his parents telling him to come with them, and the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. It was not long before speculation began that Mari Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the god of the sea, and the islanders, already suspicious due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing her mysterious background. Okay. His mom was untrusted by the islanders. Quick to condemn her, citing the sudden, localized nature of the storm. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken for her husband, Tasuke. As rumors that Mare had brought the disaster to Kamishima continued to spread, Yuza's grandmother, Suyu, is his grandmother, Suyu, okay, sent him away from the island to board at a high school on the mainland. She had sensed the islander resentments beginning to turn toward Yuza and hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. That's why they don't want him back. Even now, 5 years after the accident, this feeling of animosity towards Mare Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kamishima. With the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders. This is just like Echo.
So, what about the disaster that you want to talk about?
Well, I've recently started to remember some things about what happened.
For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to the shock. But it's great that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up.
It's okay. It actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thank you for worrying about me, though. It's just the things I remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up till now.
Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you'd want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't sweat it.
So, about the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic. I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening.
I can imagine. That must have been really scary.
The waves were knocking me around, so it took everything I had just to hold onto the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else.
There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza.
But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me. I got dragged into the depths of the sea, life buoy and all.
Huh? You got pulled under? But I thought...
Yeah. Up until now, I thought I had managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now. I was pulled underneath the waves.
Huh?
I remember being caught in the current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was going to die there. But then someone grabbed my hand.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. I'm certain someone was there with me. Someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. From what I remember...
You're saying they were a mermaid?
Oryx!
Paranormasight.
Oryx, thank you for that 13 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which allows you to do 20% of the total life support. Divided amongst all the other Tier 1 crewmates, no lifeboat access, but enjoy your KIP emotes and your ad read viewing. And thank you for the 13 months of support. Unlucky number for a horror game.
Hi, Oryx.
Exactly.
Hi, Oryx. So you were saved by a mermaid.
I really like his Kamishima shirt.
Oh, yeah. I just realized that also.
I wonder if they sell this as merch. That'd be cool.
Maybe it's on the Square Enix store.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe it might be. I'm sure of it, and it looked exactly what it first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid.
A real mermaid, huh?
It was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case, I'm going to be super embarrassed. We did the same thing on the boat.
Oh my god. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. And I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone.
The only official merch is the soundtrack for $24. Soundtrack for these... Wait, I just realized this is the same track from the previous game. The mystery track. Same. You'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something. Or not human at all.
Man, who would have guessed there were mermaids here in Easy?
If it was really saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to make it up, so I'd like to thank them in person if possible.
Makes sense. So that's why you're looking for them, huh? Well, if we manage to find them, I've gotta thank them. I've gotta thank them for saving you too.
So, I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened, and diving there to see if I could find anything.
Wait. Are you sure? You almost died there.
I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory.
Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers if nothing else.
Hi, Pasky.
Hi, Basky.
Basky. The others here have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it.
Thanks, Izami. I owe you one.
So my question is that Yuza said that he wants to find a mermaid by tomorrow. Not he just wants to find a mermaid. Why the time limit?
Yeah, he wants to feed it to his grandmother because his grandmother has terminal cancer or something. No, I don't know. It is weird. I should be able to tell Izami everything, right? I like Izami's death glare.
If you really were saved by a mermaid, I guess it would be rude if we didn't thank them for it, huh?
Mermaid search leads.
But there's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around there, right? I am thinking it would be good to have more of a lead before we head out there.
About that, do you mind if I say something crazy?
Again? Sure. What's up?
You remember my mom, right?
Of course, I remember Mrs. Mare.
Well,
Oh, Mare, not Mare.
she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never really seemed to fit in here.
Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her, stuff like that.
I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. Felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders, somehow. 20 years here and she was still considered an outsider.
Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered.
You like the big blotch lines on the character's artwork? Yeah, that's, I guess, Kobayashi's. Actually, is it just me, or is it, like, the incomplete brushstrokes, or what? I don't know how you describe it. Like, you have, like, the different lines on the brushstrokes. Is that more prominent in this game's outlines than in the last game's? It feels sketchier.
Was there some sort of reason for that?
Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Pressure sensitivity, like opacity, determine by how hard you push down. Well, I'm imagining in some cases it's probably a separate stroke to imitate like an actual brush, like not having ink all over it. Like here, like there's definitely a second stroke going on, like here or here. Are you done eating, Star?
Oh, yeah.
Back to the reading machine.
I will be going in a second.
Alright.
Not a second. In a few minutes to get my pizza out the oven, though.
Alright,
I'll let you
before we
know.
go.
Mare Minakuchi, sex female, occupation, his mom. Yuza Minakuchi's mother. Having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. That's a long time to, like...
Wait, a year
that
later?
feels like a long time to declare someone dead.
Yeah. A whole year?
Yeah.
Yeah. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somekawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains, and she had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. And although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the lifestyle, and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for free diving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. Despite this, Mare was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islands continue to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night.
Girl, she's not naive, and she's not whatever. She's autistic, and she has social anxiety. Autistic representation. Okay. Sorry.
Despite this, you're good. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mare under Tsuyu's watchful eye. The three generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification.
This is really suspicious. This is giving such big Siren vibes. I need to really play Siren 2 on stream.
Yeah, I think you'd fuck with it. It's easier.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
I played it before. I played all of them.
Oh.
I just want to play it on stream. Like, Siren 2 is actually not connected to Siren 1 in any way, except the vibes are like
yeah.
the exact same.
I tried to play it, but I'm bitch. So
Yeah, it's not a game for everyone. But the Siren 2 has big vibes of this game. So similar. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times.
You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her.
What? Really?
Yep, what's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum? You were put like that.
Oh, he's also autistic. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind! A blind fool!
Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about.
He's
but
funny!
yeah, of course you got the tism.
I like him, he's so funny!
Oh god.
More leads.
But why would you bring up your mom all of a sudden?
Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me.
Oh?
For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. She was also a natural at ama diving, but I never saw her eat any seafood. And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out, and not coming back for hours.
Huh, I guess that is all pretty weird, yeah.
Zed! Zed, thank you for the 3 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which allows you to do 20% of the total life support. But amongst all the other Tier 1 crewmates, no lifeboat access, but enjoy your KIP emotes and your ad reviewing, and thank you for the support. Hope you're doing well, Zed. Zed, we're playing the sequel to the game that I said you should play. Have you played it yet? Probably not, right? That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's... Oh, sorry. Sequel. It doesn't have anything to do with... I mean... There are going to be some loose connections, but it's largely unconnected. That's not all.
It's a new installment in what is maybe an anthology series of Paranormasight.
Yeah, it's mostly anthology-ish. Oh god, I hope there's going to be another one. I say, even though I don't know how I'm going to feel about this one because we just started, but... if it's as good as the first one, I want another one. Not yet, it's on list for after vacation. Oh, you're going on vacation? What's your when's your vacation? How long's your vacation? I'm excited to if you're going to play it. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. Oh.
What is that? A fish scale? Ooh, a rainbow one.
It's a mermaid scale.
It's huge. It's gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long.
I always just figured she'd held onto it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could the scale have come from? And why was my mom holding onto it?
Whoa, hold it right there. You're not saying...
I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was... myself.
Azami.
God, do we play dumb? No, we have to pass the quiz. You're leaving on vacation tomorrow? Back at the end of May and start June. Okay. Beach time and then temple retreat. Well, I hope you have a good vacation.
Yeah, I hope you have fun.
Sounds like a good time.
I think it was my mom.
Huh.
What do you think?
I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live among us?
Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound?
I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either.
If that's really the case, my mom really still is out there in the sea somewhere, even in a different form. I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone.
I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just going to show up at home again, like nothing ever happened. So even if your mom's alive, I guess it would be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now.
My mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids. Maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. Might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her, anyway.
I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process.
Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me.
Oh, right. I hadn't thought of that.
Azami is really entertaining this all.
Yep. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second generation mermaid. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you mean, what you want to do now.
Thanks for understanding, Azami.
I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Though I don't know how people would react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that would be best.
Okay, now we've got that settled. How about we head out tomorrow morning? That sounds good to you?
Yep, I've been doing some training in secret, so we're all set. Bro thinks he's descended from mermaids and ends up trying to drown swimming without an oxygen tank. Well, about that, Rex. Ame divers are free divers, so that literally happened to us because you missed it. But diving is actually a mini game, and you can drown. So.
It would be great if going diving helped you find some answers.
Alright, what to do next?
Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline?
Well... Sorry, I can't say right now. We managed to find one, and I'll explain everything. I promise.
Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help. Out.
I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now.
True. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing.
Ooh, she mermaid freak. Oh! Star, are you here? Are you at pizza? Is Star at pizza? Yeah, I'll just take over for now. See, I knew he'd be here. Whoa, speak of the devil.
When did you two get here?
Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Oh, she's cute. Boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend, Tsukasa Awao. Bam. Tsukasa Awao. Occupation high school student and apprentice Alma diver, 17 years old. Wait, how old are we? 18, 19. Okay, she's younger. A girl born and raised on Kamishima. She has a bright and friendly nature and an inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intuition. She has been staying in a relative's house in Ise City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland. Is currently back on Kamishima for the summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends and has been trying her hand at underwater gathering since the current diving season began, having been long interested in the Ama lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6. However, her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She has been friends with Azami Kumoi and Yuza Minakuchi since childhood, with their close rapport making up for their difference in academic years. It was more common to find her playing with 2 boys than with girls her own age up until middle school. However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she has grown more conscious of their age difference and has put some distance between herself and them. If she was a wolf, her persona would be called a woo. Okay. The most 2 beautiful girls ever seen in these 2 regular ass looking dudes. Yeah, the main characters are pretty plain. She hit it off immediately with Sato. Oh, that must be the other girl. Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras after a few months ago, and was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her adapt to life there whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother Nagisa Awao moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he still might be involved in some way. Hi, Crocodile. The protagonist low-key flop Tina? No, he's really funny. He makes up for being plain by being very funny. Childhood friend Death Flag? They're all our childhood friends! Oh my goodness. She's got Death Flag and the other girl with the long dress has a villain flag? I don't know if it's that type of... I mean, it could be that type of game. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, yep.
She's tall.
Definitely villain flag right there.
Oh my god.
Hey, you've got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that.
Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. Interesting, Tsukasa. The only time I've ever heard Tsukasa before is in Dahak's Sign. And that is a male character, but, well, I'll let anyone else figure that out on their own what the butt is. I refused at first, but Azami insisted and... Oh, who's this gonna be? Do you want to be the second girl, Ars?
Let me try. Maybe I could try, yeah. Oh, tell me more.
Oh.
You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest?
Enigmatic girl, Sato Shiranami.
Oh yeah, the villain flag, yeah.
Oh, okay. Sato Shiranami, occupation, house guest. Age 17. A mysterious girl currently lodging with Shinobu Wakamura. Okay, we're gonna meet that person. A local Kamishina magnate. That's a political position, right? Roughly 3 months ago... Oh, hold on, sorry, my throat's getting scratchy. Oh, you want to read this one, Ars?
Oh yeah. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kamishima claiming that she was a child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about Wakamura's high interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might... blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. She might be the daughter of one of his borrowers sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt, but Sato herself is... Yeah, oh my god. But Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsession being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. Yeah. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She's good friend with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together.
Okay, Stars, like, crack it out. Thank you for the watch streak. Sorry, my throat just got really scratchy.
I'll let you cast me, Mr. Director.
Do you want to be Tsukasa?
Sure.
Oh, this is me. Oh, sorry. Let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation.
Yeah, sure, anyway.
Hey, don't just brush me off.
You're getting pretty worked up, Azami.
Don't act all innocent. You're the one who caused this mess, you know?
Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Folks are worried you haven't showed up to the association meeting, Azami. You should probably get going.
Oh, damn, the meeting. It totally slipped my mind. Whoops. Sorry, Yuza. I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later.
No problem. Thanks for coming out even though you were so busy.
Guess we'll be on our way too then.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, but we've got some important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to.
Oh, this pops up and I just like kill. Unlock past recollection chapters. Sado Shiranami. Advice. Girl, we're unlocking another recollection from this recollection.
Yeah,
so
this is a recollection chapter.
did you hear what we were talking about?
Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy though.
I see. Well, thanks for coming out on the way, coming all the way out here to get Azami.
I don't know what you guys are up to, but you've piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see ya. Come on, Sato.
Roger.
Hello.
Drawing. Hello.
Hi, Drawing Wolf.
Hello, hello.
Oh, you're in here. Ah, Wolf.
Yep.
Let's get him on screen. Bum bum bum. Fuji Tech.
You just see a wolf and or a horse just walking, like, oh, hey.
Wolf. Fuji Tech.
This is a very Pokemon. This feels like I would hear this in early Pokemon.
Yeah, I could totally feel that.
It's very cute. Do you hear the? There's I'm gonna put you over here, and then because Star is less detailed, we can shrink Star down a little bit. There we go. That probably works. Aaron, welcome to the stage, Drawing Wolf. Drawing Wolf. 2D artist and gamer. How did Undertale go the other night, by the way?
I didn't know you played Undertale.
Oh wait, you play Undertale?
Yeah.
He just
Oh,
started on
shoot.
it.
My hand started hurting, so I had to stop the stream.
Oh, that's right, because you're playing on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, y'all go check out Drawing Wolf. I'm gonna add you to the stream title real quick. Drawing Wolf. Oh, I ran out of characters. Oh! Hold on, let me see. Delete some characters. Artist and Drawing Wolf. There we go. Okay. Anyways, welcome in, Drawing. Do you want to be one of the girls?
Okay.
So we had ours doing two of the girls. Do you want to be the tall, quiet girl? Sato?
Yeah, sure. That'll be fun.
I didn't
But-
realize this was my line.
Which girl? Which one is it?
Oh, did I skip your line, Star? Her name is...
Yeah, I didn't realize.
There you go.
Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember too.
Sure, I'll tell him later. And she's gone. How's your day been, Drawing?
Good. I just got back home from my walk. I'm just chilling here.
Nice. Just as the Scalies have outnumbered, now it's the wolves. It's true. The wolves outnumber the Feliforms. Well, no, I guess we're even. Can I turn up drawing? Yes. Can we get a skibbity drawing, Wolf?
Skibbity, whatever.
La le 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 lo.
What?
Yeah, I think you're probably fine.
Oh my god.
Okay. I guess let's do the other recollection. I feel like that makes more sense than proceeding forward. So this is Sato Shiranami's timeline. So Wolf, you'll get to do some voice acting. Advice.
Okay. I'll try my best.
Immediately putting him to work.
Yeah. Having grown so close to each other, the others, they're having immediately grown so close to each other, Tsukasa Awao tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. Not Rodentia. Oh my god.
Oh! Sato, you got a sec?
Wait. Is
This-
this me?
Yep.
Okay.
She's cute. So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. Thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this.
Sure. What's up? Wait, I confused. I'm Sato, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. If you got a problem, leave it to me. Kamashima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia.
Wow, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although I think the walking talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help.
You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell. I've got to help you, Tsukasa.
Right, but you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though.
Come on, let's go somewhere with no one else around then.
Oh my god. Buzzy just sent me new ice cream. I really love the bad version of this. I cannot add this while I'm live though. It would take too long.
Chuo Street.
I
That's
can.
in Jet Set Radio.
Oh, what is it? Sorry, I missed it.
Chuo Street.
Chuo?
Yeah.
Why are you growling at me, Maya? Hey, Wayland. The little girl's growling at me. I think it might be
Maya, we said
time.
hi.
No, I'm not gonna tell her you said hi. Hey, Maya.
Okay, I can go.
Everybody but Stardream just said hi. What? No, get back here. Okay, Star says hi. Oh, she looks angry. Star says hi. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah, she knows what you did. No, wrong thing.
Buzzy, I will. Okay, show it tomorrow. Okay, I don't want to spoil it. I want someone to order this and get to see it tomorrow. The new Shadow ice cream. Okay, sorry. Pardon me a moment, young ladies. Dog.
Yes?
You mean us?
Oh, it's probably an important character. Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions.
Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima.
I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. Girl, that's a mage back there.
Yeah, that's a devil summoner.
We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is?
The Wakamura residence? May I ask you who you are?
Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yumiko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Tokyo housewife, Yumiko Shiki. All the women in this game are like, profession, woman. Stop poking me, little girl.
I mean, I guess this is 80s Japan.
This is a black mage and a geomancer. It's true, I guess the girls in the last game were also student wife. I mean, well, okay. What's her face? Not Yoko. No, wait, is it Yoko? The psychic? That's her name, right?
Oh no, was it Marie? Marie? She was with Yako.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
remember.
Yoko was
Mio,
another
Mio.
girl. Yeah, Mio. Mio was employed despite being a student.
Yeah, well, no, not employed because she's not getting paid.
She's effectively employed. I
Oh,
don't know.
a housewife.
And this here is Soto Kiryu. He's something like an assistant to me. He wants a secondary role. One of you guys who's voicing the girls want this one?
I'll take him. I think Art said that he's doing a bio break.
Okay.
My pleasure.
Yumiko's assistant, Soto Kiryu. Okay, I'll read these profiles. Or I'll read one. Oh, well, this one has no text. Yumiko Shiki, housewife, age secret. Housewife from Tokyo who came to Kamishima to visit Wakamura. And Soto Kiryu, Yumiko's assistant, 25 years old. A man who visited Kamishima along with Yumiko.
Give me a second. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
Oh, you must be guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through that alley. A red pepper flake got in my throat.
Oh, no.
Ouch.
It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you?
So it was that way. Thank you, but I believe I can manage from here. Another one! Believe it or not, we've been running all around the town. We're quite used to the area now. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh my god.
Unlocked past recollection chapter, Yumiko Shiki. The Futamigara investigation.
Even she's just like, what the fuck was that?
What was that just flashed before my eyes?
Got it. Take care then. Ma'am, is something the matter?
I just had a horrible recollection. No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Welcome back. I'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you.
Huh. Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests.
Yeah, there was something about them.
Like they're gonna cast some magic.
Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off?
Yeah.
I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately.
Huh? Shinobu Wakamura.
That is a thumb.
Local magnet, 55 years old. Hey, type 2 if you'd be into this dude.
What?
The single most influential person on Kamishima. Although born to ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom, and through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. See, I knew we'd get a 2 from right. He went on to invest this fortune into development of the Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shops on the island. Efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. Oh, Magnet is like an entrepreneur, or like someone who has a lot of capital, I guess, a capitalist. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as the head of the Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association. It's said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, he's often high-handed in his dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult for him to oppose. Having moved his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to the list of ways he's willing to add to his sizable fortune. Oh, he is a capitalist. You see, if I was like, I actually would say too, if it was just his appearance, but I had a feeling that he was probably not going to be a good person. Magna is a wealthy, powerful, and highly influential person in a particular business or industry. Okay. It said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo and often relies on their guidance when making decisions. I bet that's the woman.
He's a Square Enix CEO.
Wait, what?
Around the 90s, I think, 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Apparently, Square would make business decisions by like using fortune telling and shit.
Do you think,
It's kind of a fucking miracle that they haven't folded yet.
do you think that's a reference to their history? I mean, like this dude.
No,
Oh, okay. It's a
I don't
coincidence.
think it's an intentional reference. I don't think they're that self-aware.
Okay.
Did say they're from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go.
Okay, well fluffed. I'll be Sato. Yep. Oh, that was so hard. Oh. We get an oh, look, I can jiggle the keychain.
That's so cute.
So this is an extended chapter with places to go. Anything else I can interact with here? Oh, hold on. I can move the camera. Can't really go anywhere. Okay. Oh, am I dropping frames? Yes, I am dropping frames. Hold on.
Rex, you may be right, because if she's an Onmyoji, they like study the stars and stuff, so she literally would be an astrologian.
Oh my god. How long have I been dropping frames for?
You might want to drop your quality stream on Discord because it's
Yeah.
all. Yeah, I saw 1440.
Oh yeah,
60
we don't need
FPS.
that.
It
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I guess it's because it's a different application. I thought I just remembered the last time you streamed. Okay, you know what? We need to run ads right now anyways. Let me turn some music. So let me take care of Maya. Let me run some ads. We'll let the stream catch up. That's probably me that killed my own bitrate. So we'll let this catch up, and I'll come back and I'll put the stream on at a lower rate when the OBS is caught up. So see you guys in 3 minutes. And I'm just gonna put on the BRB screen if you guys need to take a break. Oh, Wolf is still there. Pull him down. Alright, be right back.
Getting the Final Fantasy 14 itch.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Bugdick Studios, hello, and hello to Sano. Okay, so the stream
hi,
is
Tasana.
caught up. Announcement. Refresh if you have latency. And then I need to restream to you guys at a reasonable setting. So
I've gotten the 14 itch. I really want to play 14.
you know, honestly, I was like, I kind of wanted to do it more than this. I kind of wanted to play 14, but I'm already doing it tomorrow for stream, so. Are you gonna go, or?
Oh no, I'm gonna stay here. I think I just want to do something with my hands, so after I eat, I'm just gonna draw.
Okay.
While I help out.
I mean, if you want to play 14 while we're playing, I'm not gonna be mad at you. As long as
that would be very hard to do.
Hey, is the Discord stream up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Wayland, I accidentally streamed on Discord at 1440p 60 FPS. And I guess somehow it only caught up to us in the last like 15 minutes or so. I don't know how it hadn't been a problem the whole time, but all right, let's continue. So we are still playing as Sato, which is Wolf's character. Let's go to the bay. August 6, 1980X, afternoon at Kamishima Bay. Oh, is Wolf, are you back from the break? Oh, okay, I'll take over till he comes back.
I
Okay.
can also take the. Oh,
Oh, you want to be Sato?
yeah. I say temporary Sato. Okay, this map should work fine.
Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous.
Hi, Gertron. Welcome in. I said this is Sato thinking.
Oh, okay. Kasa asking me for advice? Something must really be weighing on her. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her.
Oh, drawing said 15 minutes or 10 minutes. Oops. And also, hi, Akko. I'm probably just never gonna play WoW again, like ever. Like not stream wise. I don't care about WoW anymore. I only care, and you know, I honestly only care about 14 because of the continuous narrative that's been really good. Well, except for the Dawn Trail release content. But I have a feeling that the lead into the next expansion is probably going to be pretty enticing. Okay, no stickers. Let's look at our surroundings.
This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists. Which makes it a great place to talk in secret.
There are hot dragons now? Yeah, I mean, there have been hot dragons, but...
The sound of the waves and cicadas surround us. It's your typical summer day.
Anything else around here? Just more surroundings. Let's investigate Tsukasa.
Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she cannot get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side. She actually looks like she's kinda embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I have to say she also looks kinda cute like this.
Oh, and they were roommates.
Yeah.
Like, they actually are roommates, but... Okay.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa?
Well, I do want your advice, but I'm not really sure where to start.
Wow, I guess this really is an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up.
What do you want to pick? Ours.
TV shows. Oh, Sukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day?
Right. You said you were looking forward to it? I didn't see it. Ma was watching a period drama.
Darn, that actor you had a good part. He turned out to be the killer though.
I wish I could have watched it. You did just kind of spoil it, though.
Well,
Oh yeah.
Wish we had a VCR
We kinda spoil
like
it.
yours. If you don't know what a VCR is, chat, it's a box where you put a tape in, which is like a rectangular CD. And, oh wait, people don't use CDs anymore.
chat. Type one in chat if you don't know what a VCR is. Passkey. Pss, pss, pss.
You
Oh,
can record
the call
music
out.
shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Passkey's family had a VCR.
Not many houses on the island have one, though.
Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV program is the best.
I know she has every
Life before
episode of Dragon
VOD.
Ball so far.
Oh,
You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. Sorry, Ursa, really. You really can't get enough of your TV.
no, not a bunch of bottoms. Okay.
She's right.
You think I watch too much?
How much did you watch this summer?
Well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home.
Nice. You should thank Old Man Wakamoto for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what I want to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know?
TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame them either. It is pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news.
Uh-oh, the music stopped.
Oh?
Yeah? What happened?
They said an Alma diver on the mainland went missing at sea.
Yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe.
Apparently they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Alma diver is.
Yeah, even I had a couple moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far.
Sounds scary. You be careful out here. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba.
Oh.
Whoa, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything.
Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary.
The old Ama grannies always told us,
The old Amma grannies is a funny sentence.
we islanders live with the sea, never forget how fearsome it can be.
That's why the Alma divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right?
Can you with the bear shaking Miyochi?
Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint towards the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Might be thanks to all the TV.
Oh, was I really that gloomy before?
Yeah, up till about a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was like you were kinda depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you.
Oh, something's going on with her. This is such a Haruhi pose.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
welcome back,
I'm realizing how much I relate to Sato.
Aw.
Oh god.
Because I'm also a living encyclopedia.
Wolf is back. Do we want to swap our wolves back in place? Wait, ours taking over for
Want
you.
to go back? Yeah.
So who's Sato?
You are.
Okay.
You are. Yeah.
Oof. So that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer.
In case so you missed it, we're just talking about they're watching TV, and apparently Sato's a big TV watcher.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she was depressed before she came here.
Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this you, way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life.
Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity.
This is the same line.
This is the same. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Let's avoid clicking on the check marks. Alright. What do you want to pick, Wolf? This is your character.
Summer break. I guess we'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the open holidays are over.
Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days. So I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here.
Oh, everyone has a time limit on stuff. Also, Miyachi, you want a Red 13 ice cream?
Right. Time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you.
Me too. Only 2 days left, huh?
This is just like the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2. What?
Hi, meow.
Oh,
Yoshi, hello.
I was like, what was that noise? Meowchi.
Hi, Meowchi.
Are you feeling good, Meowchi? Oh, let me get you on screen. Oh my god, what is this Fuji Tech? Fuji Tech Meowchi.
Yeah, I would imagine, like, one gender schools would be bad.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello. Here, we'll put you right in the middle since you're squat.
Alright, now we're not, now we're Oof, Filiform, 2 Lupines, and 1 Rodentia.
No, I'm I am a
One
Filiform.
Rodentia.
What do you mean playing no game? Did you remove the
Yeah,
category?
choose the Rodentia.
Oh my god. Yo, welcome to the screen, Meowchi, the one and only. I know it's been a little bit since you played. What was the last thing you were working through? Like your PS2 Crash, or was it Crash? That wasn't the last thing.
I think the last thing I played was like, I don't even know. It was been so long ago.
Yeah, it's just a big
Thought I'd come in.
retro PS2, a lot of PS2 games on original hardware stuff. He's been busy with real life stuff like school and job, but go check him out. You want to catch him when he comes live again. It is
I've just
Meowchi.
set myself to push to talk.
Okay. Before we continue, Meowchi, do you? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna hand you your ice cream. You can hold on to it.
Yummy.
There you go. Okay. Wow. There's so many of us. We're actually running out of roles, so Meowchi, it might be a second before we can assign you somebody.
That's alright, it's no worries. I'm chill.
Did we read this line already? Star.
No.
I must have muted by accident.
Oh, sorry.
2 days. What am I gonna do?
Oh, and the narration is you, Wolf. This is Sato.
Wait, is it me? I read it?
Yeah, the narration.
I guess whatever she wants to buy on, it's time sensitive? So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow. It's a get together with the others before you head back?
Yeah, that's right. Plans of Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out.
Makes sense. You're pretty close friends.
Holy, even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave them be.
Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then?
No way! They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you to come along with me.
Flirting.
Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end.
Yeah,
Wow.
kinda sad.
Just like Kingdom Hearts 2.
Right when Passy played Kingdom Hearts 2.
Alright, talk about advice.
Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it.
Go ahead.
So, the thing is, I think I like someone.
Orcs. There you go. It's probably
Okay,
gonna be a boy.
Either it's going to be confirmed or we're going to get shot down.
There's no way she says this right in front of her crush.
Alright, go on.
I don't know, if they're lesbians, they tend not to see what's right on the paper. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island.
Oh, is it Yuzu or is it Azami?
Makes sense. I'll help with it however I can. As Kamashima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two about or two that can help, for sure.
Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous. But I can tell you mean it. Thanks.
Oh yeah, Miyoshi, I don't know if you caught much of the last game. This game is the art style for this game, particularly the character art, is really pretty. They've done more 3D stuff in this game though than in the previous game, which we'll see how I feel about that the more we see.
Oh yeah, it looks really good so far. Like especially like the backgrounds. Like there's so much effort put into the backgrounds. It's really cool.
Yeah, they do a mix. Some of it's like like photos with filters or like painted over, and some of it seems to be original art.
I just don't really know what to do.
But it's cool. I mean, a lot of scenes you can look around in, and it's just for funsies. Like this is photo bashing with paint over, but it looks very stylistically consistent.
We got Google Street View in a visual novel before GTA 6 for real.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So which of the two is the lucky guy?
Huh? Who do you mean? Oh, no way. Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you mean it's not one of them?
Me falling for one of them? Not a chance.
Nice.
They're basically like brothers to me. I can never picture a romantic relationship with them.
Oops, sorry. I just assumed.
Now she's blushing. They didn't blush like this in the last game, did they?
I feel like if they did, since the last game was very like dark, just generally.
Mm-hmm.
It was very hard to tell.
Everyone was very pale in the last. Like they all had a very uniform skin color. I feel like for the most part.
Yeah, they're very sickly.
I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die.
Yeah, like half the last game did take place during daylight, but I do feel like it was probably not as colorful of a game, just in general, like the environments.
Whoa, don't sweat it, really. No dying.
Not for your health.
No dying, chat.
Not dying.
Don't die yourself. That's a yourself dyer.
But who is it?
No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro.
Whoa.
He is kind of handsome. I mean, I can't fault her for this.
Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Wakamura-san? I see.
Yeah, no lesbians.
Oh, that's me. Okay. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you don't like him.
He's kind of giving lesbian there.
Oh my god. Okay. The lesbian will change.
Yeah. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he saw me as just a kid. I figured he'd never be interested.
Well, you are 17. How old is he if he's at university?
Yeah, like, hold on. Back up here, girl. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself. I'm even working as an AMA driver.
This is so Sailor Moon.
As an AMA diver. Yeah. I think he might see me more as an adult now. More than before, anyway.
I like her face. The V.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island?
Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up.
Then tell him. I'm with you.
I think Sato still might be a lesbian, though.
Yeah.
Shotaro Wakamura, sex male university student, 21 years old, girl! That's too old for you.
Okay, girl, it's not gonna happen, but I'd support you.
Like, he's about to
confessing, I guess.
graduate. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, local Kamishima magnate. Also, his father's a capitalist pig. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age, but he grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man despite this attention. He is well regarded by those who know of him, often being told that he has been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He is currently attending a university in Tokyo and is back on Kamishima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. Oh. On the contrary, he is skeptical of the old-fashioned insular ways of island society and regards his father as the embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing, vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Wow.
Wait, he might be base.
Watch him end up being a villain in some way.
I feel like he has a death flag on him.
We said that about everyone.
This is me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, a little small talk and she seems to have calmed down a bit.
Watch him be gay and he's fucking Aereo. Or his sugar daddy Tsutumi.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I want to tell Shotaro how I feel by the day after tomorrow. What do you think I should do?
Talk about Shotaro.
You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help?
Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info.
You don't have much info at all, do you?
Wow.
I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking on folks all over the island.
Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything?
No.
I'm afraid I'm not sure.
Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long.
Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone.
Then, what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get?
Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well go die somewhere.
No, Sato.
Girl, are you okay? Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through for me is more than enough. You've gotta stop joking about dying like that.
Hey,
You know.
it's sound familiar? Okay. you ratted Pinot out right away. Oh my god.
Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How does that sound?
Oh, hi, Morgris.
Hi, Mortigris.
Hi, Mortigris, Bakayaro.
Morty.
Oh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato.
August 6th, 1980X. Afternoon at Tamashima Tori.
So, we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. No, it's not. That's the plan, yeah?
I mean, I think if there's not a realistic return of expectations, if she's just trying to get her emotions out to move
Yeah.
on, it's
Yeah,
probably a good
that's-
idea.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
I've had a
keep up.
couple people do that to me in high
Hey,
school.
Debug.
Hi,
Aw.
Debug. Little did they know I was not into women at all, so it was all for naught.
Yep. Since way back then, the tried and true way has always been a love letter.
Classic method, I like it.
Keep the hydrate.
You're heading out to try tomorrow morning, right? Dive. Sorry. That's a drive.
I dropped something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, weather's looking good.
Alrighty. Then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That work for you?
Yeah, I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him?
Of course. I'll fit it off, even if it kills me.
Thanks. Alright, even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous.
Oh, new character. Hey,
Oh.
Miyachi, you want to be Shotaro?
Of course.
Sure. Hey, you two over there.
Huh? Is that who I think it is?
I give us your suavest, most handsome Shotaro.
This is a gay man. Hi, Star.
Star?
Hi, Shar.
Hi, Star.
Star.
Hey, Star.
Dream is you.
Star?
Oh wait, it is. Sorry. Ah, it is. It's Shotaro.
Oh wow, speak of the devil.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Magnet's son, Shotaro Wakamura.
He's totally glowing as usual.
Is something wrong?
Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting.
Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today.
I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Yeah, we dived.
We dived
Oh,
and we
you did?
died.
True. You know I
dived
can count
and
on
we
you,
died.
Kasa?
Oh, sorry. Sure. There was a diving mini game before you came in, Miyachi. We died a lot during it.
Wait, you can
may
already
be
die in this
intentional.
game?
Yeah, they let us die literally like right away. I was kind of surprised. Hey, sorry, you can continue.
Oh, you do? You know I can count on you, Sakasa. I'll let you handle it then.
Sure. No problem.
And he's gone, chat.
He's literally, it's like Air Force One.
Mmm.
Oh man. He called me by my name. I'm so fired
Oh
up right now. Let's
my
do
God.
this.
Oops. Sorry, Pinamont. Hold on. Let me fix that. Miyachi was holding his ice cream still. You know what, Miyachi? You eat your ice cream. Thank you for the Kip Brights. Enjoy your Cosmic Candy Coffee Crunch. I'll just hide that. Meow. And you can hold on to Pinamont's ice cream for him.
I'm gonna eat it. I'm hungry.
No. You know what? I'm taking it back. You're not responsible. This ice cream that Meowchi dropped. God damn it, Meowchi.
So hi, Panama.
My bad, chat.
Pinamont.
Hi,
Hi, Panaman.
First off, let's find this too. Bet they're up at the Kante Kisho ruins. Let's go, Sato.
Right behind you.
If I had set this up easier, I could give Meowchi a copy of this ice cream. Oh, wait. Wow, Yumiko has her own timeline. I wonder if there's going to be more, or if this is all three of them. Well,
I hope there's more, so I can voice a character that's narrating.
okay. Yumiko Shiki, the Futamigara investigation. Yumiko Shiki and Soto Kiryu head to the coast of Futamigara after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there.
Oh, that's a dead body.
Yep.
Can I give a bad description about this game? I mean, it just
Paranormies, but there's no gay cops in it so far.
yet. We just started, but it's
Yeah.
about this island off of Japan. What's happened so far? The main character encountered a ghost version of himself under the water that reached out for him or was trying to hand him nothing. And he's also here to look for a mermaid who he believes is his mom. He believes his mom turned into a mermaid in an incident at sea. And he's coming back to try to find her. Yeah. And then there's a bunch of other characters here. Wait, who's Ide? This person?
I guess so.
Who wants to volunteer? So we got this dude's Stardream, right? And I'm the woman,
Yeah.
Yumiko. Who wants to be Ide?
I'll be Ide.
Okay.
Mr. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here.
Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands.
Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it. So right now we're just trying to keep the pussy buddies away. I sure am glad it happened while you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all.
Oh,
Oh.
she's
I
from the
wonder if she
paranormal
works-
research, or not research, paranormal affairs division.
One of the
Yeah.
Beatles.
The
Interesting.
Beatles, okay. Prefectural police detective Masuru Ide. Where's our cadaver then?
It's in the water over there, where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it.
Over there? I see. Oh, it is right there. Yeah,
Like all of them.
I don't know how I feel about the 3D assets in this game yet. Is there any stickers around? Ah! Mockingbird 02. The Terminator.
Terminator.
It looks like a crane of... Wait, no. It's a pun, right? Oh, Turninator. It's a turn. Which I guess is something like a... Oh, those are the birds that sit in the water and then dive for fish. Okay. Let's look at our surroundings. Police officer. The local police have the area closed off to make it so the bystanders can't get too close. This is Futamigara, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around.
That was me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought that was narration. Sorry.
You're fine.
It certainly is an impressive sight. It's just too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. Alright, we have lore. Ars, would you like to read one?
Sure. Futami Gaura. Futami Gaura is the name of the stretch of coastline along Futami town. So named during the events of the story, it has since been merged with Ise City. In the Watarai district of Mie Prefecture. As part of the Ise Shima National Park, it has been designated as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan.
Oh.
The name Futami Gaura is said to originate from a visit to the area by Yamato Hime no Mikoto. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami look twice, becoming part of its name.
Is this someone
Oh.
who's featured in Amaterasu? Okami?
The Nihon. So. I'll look it up real quick. Yamato Hime no Mikoto. So, like, Hime is princess or noblewoman or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, I wonder if it's like one of the first empress of Japan. But then she would be named Himiko. Anyways, I'm just looking it up.
So, okay, that's here on the mainland.
Thing.
Come-
I think.
You think? Sorry, what were we saying?
Oh, Mikoto. The part of Mikoto is, I think, translate to something like, maiden or something like that.
Okay. So here's where this beach is, and Kamishima Island's out here. So we're on the mainland. All right. Miyachi, do you want to read us about Ise City?
Sure. A city located in the central northern area of the Shima Peninsula, the northern part of the city is on a plain directly facing Ise Bay, while the southern part is on the mountainous land surrounded by hills. Having long flourished as the town leading up to the Torii Gate of Ise Shrine, it stands out as a particularly popular tourist destination, even among the many attractions in the Ise Shima area. The city is sometimes referred to as Shinto, meaning the city of the gods. Although best known for the Ise Shrine, many other temples and shrines can also be found within the city. The land overlooking Ise Bay is blessed with an abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mount Asama, which was included on a list of 100 famous Japanese scenic spots during the Showa era.
Okie doke. Thank you.
So, according to the Wikipedia page, it seems she was just, like, the daughter of an emperor, and so she set out to find a permanent location to hold ceremonies for Amaterasu Omikami. I don't think she has a relation to her otherwise.
And she's not a Nokami?
Yeah, and she's not a Nokami as far as I remember.
That's what's really important.
There's some sources do point out there's parallels between Yamato Hime no Mikoto and Queen Himiko, who was the
First Empress.
Who does appear in Okami.
Oh, okay.
Queen Himiko is recorded in 3rd century Chinese sources. Since I think let me see.
But Namon, why do you go take your
they
ice cream?
both-
Leave with the Kip Rides.
sorry.
Enjoy. Sorry. Sorry it's spilled, but
There we go.
you didn't blame Miyachi for that one. Alright, you can continue.
But yeah, I don't want to read this whole thing.
Okay.
But apparently, yeah, there is just there's enough parallels that it can be noted between Queen Himiko, who is a real ruler and is said to be directly related to Amaterasu Omikami, and Yamato Hime no Mikoto, who made sure that there was a permanent place to hold ceremonies for her.
There's a figure in folklore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed we have a new thing down here. Vision ability on.
Oh.
What?
Green vision.
Yeah, I would say it didn't do anything except. Well, I guess it helped
You're so keen.
spot that, but. Think. We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get a sinking feeling that something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. The sound of waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. So hope it doesn't cause a commotion. Why are you guys staring at me? I love Space Cape 46 is so neurodivergent. This is very cat-core. Okay, so this is Star's character, Soto Kiryu. This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as an assistant for a long time now. Although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. He's not officially with the police, but my assignments being what they are, he has a special permission to accompany me on my investigations. Ars, would you like to read this one?
Sure. Soto Kiryu, male psychic detective, 25 years old. An independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. Soto has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across. Something which eventually led to him getting his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality and is possessed by a sharp mind, he is surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. Primary spiritual abilities, curses, the ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Yeah. Effects range from forcibly finding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds.
What?
Oh god. Yeah. The stronger the curse effect, the greater the burden on the user. I guess there is a limitation on that one. Shagan, the ability to see the face of a deceased individual from the remains, allowing for recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Only a small piece of the deceased remains is necessary to use this ability. However, enough of the thoughts and desire of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. The Fist of Shadows. Oh. Yeah. This is from the first game?
Yeah, this dude's powerful.
Like, yeah,
what the fuck?
The events. Yeah. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. only effective at night. Sodo himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range.
Domain
heck,
expansion.
Domain expansion.
Sodo is
Sodo's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain Onmyoji from the Sengoku period. This Onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Sodo was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense, even within this lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of legendary psychic Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, and Sodo underwent rigorous training under his watchful eyes. Even now, he is always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumeko Shiki, and often supports her during her work. He also has a keen interest in sword and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras.
Dang, what the fuck? I wonder if he's descended from Seimon.
Possibly.
I also heavily relate to
What? You heavily relate to him because you also like swords?
swords are cool.
So Yumeko is his mentor and legendary psychic's wife, but I guess she's not psychic? Maybe? He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. Here, let's start talk for a bit. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto?
I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before I say anything, I think.
Oh, repeat, okay. Let's look at the corpse. Let's look at Masuru. This is Masuru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret for one. He's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasionally grumbling notwithstanding. Given this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer.
Domain expansion. I'm gay.
Is that a Jujutsu Kaisen meme?
I like that.
Miyachi, do you want to read this one?
Sure. So, an assistant inspector in the 1st Investigative Division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mie Prefectural Police, which is a mouthful of a sentence. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome task comes to the department's way, something he makes sure to grumble about each time, but is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Although often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression, he is quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department's drinking parties. Born and raised in Mie, Mesur never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown, Sioux City, until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police, or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found the strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating.
Gay?
And at home, he takes on the role of doting father to 2 sons and a daughter. He's so gay core for all. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him to be the first on the scene even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about.
Maybe he has some latent spiritual sense. Gay.
He just goes wherever the party is.
Yeah, he shows up at the right place at the right time. Wrong place at the wrong time. Wayland, are you there? Wayland. On.
Wayland where?
I might take an ad break in a second because Maya needs something. Well, let's finish the scene. Hydrate? Okay. At first glance, he seems to, the sort to find hard. At first, I'm having so much trouble reading her dialogue. He seems the sort to find hard work troublesome, but he's proven himself to be quite the thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is a deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. Alright, let's let drawing talk for a bit. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found?
I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it.
That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves up into a frenzy over this. I don't know why she's giving villain vibes for some reason.
She's so evil, yeah.
But she's a player character, so probably not, right? Anyway, thank you for the hydrate.
There's literally nothing in her eyes.
Where is that local now?
We got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there.
Please do. She's just so, like, perfect and put together. Like, she doesn't look real. It feels like a facade.
Just said women aren't real.
Okay.
Weren't you going to examine the body?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you think it's time to examine the body? The corpse. I see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it.
It's all dried up now. It almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right?
Let's take a closer look at it. This is like a big thing in like the 80s and 90s, maybe the 90s. I feel like it's the 90s where people would make fake mummified mermaids. Tail, torso, head. Let's start with the tail.
Doesn't this happen in Moomin?
The body's lower half is identical to a fishtail.
Like in Moomin, does a fake mummified mermaid show up?
What?
No, it's like a scary looking woman. Mermaid. I think maybe it was a mermaid, but like a scary looking woman effigy, I'll call it.
Huh.
Shows up and Moomin's like obsessed with it. It means like I gotta get that shit out of there so he can look at me.
What? I don't remember. I saw the picture this was based on once, but I never saw it again. Yeah, it feels familiar.
If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one.
Torso. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downwards.
All the mermaids I've ever heard of have had the fish half start from the waist down. Wait, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay. If it is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research?
Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though.
Seriously? Guess that makes me make me the one who didn't do the research then. If this really is a corpse, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up like this. Desiccated? If it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there's the possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell into the sea and got washed up here?
It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure.
There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least.
Head.
As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse.
That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all.
If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery?
It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity.
Their identity? Given the state of the body, it'll probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Though that will depend on if they've ever had a dental attempt. Yeah.
I see, that makes sense. I imagine if you, well, it's probably hard to say, because if there was a body at sea and it floated to the top, they would not last long, because things would eat it. So probably not a lot of records of what happens to a body if it's at sea too long. I don't think it would desiccate, though. I think it would still be water logged.
Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think?
It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Oh. Yeah, here we go. This is the thing, like a drawing of the famous ones. Would you like to read ours?
Wait, sure. Okay. Relics believe mermaid mummy. Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains. Mummified remains of mermaids are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health, and are treated as an object of worship. In 1970s, some garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewings. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as exotic curios became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis have revealed fibers from materials such as wood and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period was particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today.
What do you guys think? Mermaids real or nah?
I think they are.
I'm gonna vote no.
I mean, realistically, I'm gonna vote no.
Now you gotta be the
I don't
tiebreaker.
mind if there are one.
I think they're real, but just yeah, I don't know, like real.
They are real.
I'm just believing anything nowadays.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay. You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though.
We'll just have to see about that, won't we?
When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in an unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though.
That feels like a lot of imagination to get to that.
Yeah.
Satisfied?
Miyachi, and also anyone else who's new in chat. So we've seen this before, because when we were talking to Yumiko as another character, whenever we can unlock a new chapter, they'll remember it. And for her, it just flashed this fucking corpse on screen.
Was she really just
Is it like
remembering this?
PTSD flashback?
It's not normally, but she made a big face when it happened, so it might be for her. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the scene before we have to go to an ad break, so I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad now. I need to step away and go get Maya. She's been outside for a while. You guys feel free to take a break. If not, entertain chat. See you guys in 3
I'll
minutes.
take my bio break as well.
Alright, that's fine. BRB.
Okay. How do you even entertain people?
I don't know. The hairstyles in this game are wacky. Like, Shotaro's has he reminds me of Craig Federici from Apple.
Hi, Pasky.
We like Pesky. Holy shit, he blinked. I didn't even realize that the characters blink in this game.
He looks like that picture where someone feels all the Beatles faces, you know?
Like all the Beatles faces.
Yeah, like immersed in one.
Yeah.
Hi, Tisano.
I'm back. Wayland is so hyper-focused on their work.
I will Boppo.
I like having y'all in the background while you do stuff. Have us in the foreground. No, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. You like our sultry tones as we voice act? So she has a power. She has vision?
Sure. Well, I was gonna say, you sure it's not just a gameplay mechanic, but that's really hard to say with this kind of game.
It hasn't given to us. Yeah, well, yeah. It hasn't given it to us on any of the other characters, though. Not homophobic vision. Oh, I'm locking in on these two. Also, what's weird is, I don't know if the last game of this, you can zoom, but you can only zoom, like barely at all. So it's kind of not even a thing. Yes, that's ours right next to me. Ours is a white wolf. I guess wolf is drawing wolf's also a white wolf. So many white wolves. I have all of them right here.
Mayonnaise.
Hey, welcome back from the ads, y'all. Roll call for you guys. Ours, are you here?
Yep.
Nyauchi?
I am almost here, but I'm here now.
Okay, and then we have Wolf and Star.
Oh, Penuman, thank you. I am glad to hear that.
If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true?
Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective?
Well, I don't think I know if I'd actually want to eat it though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing.
I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason.
I can see that. We might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here.
Alright. Let's talk to Soto. Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto?
First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body.
Oh, curses are coming back!
He's so pretty.
I would say he's very cute.
Yeah.
Just as expected, then. I suppose that's no surprise.
Huh? What was that just now?
We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. Hi, Trip.
Hey, Trip.
Hi, Trip.
This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as the result of a curse.
Huh? Forming human? And a curse too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, that's not going to fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me?
Of course. Let's start with the explanation of our circumstances then. Shen! Hi, Shen! Welcome in, Shen! Let's get a shout out.
Hi, Shen.
How does mine work? It's been
Hi,
so
Shen.
long. There we go. Yeah, go check out Shinro Cryo Wolf. Shinro Cryo Wolf. Been on a big hiatus. Just came back from a big hiatus, I guess. Was on a big hiatus. Now is back from a big hiatus of streaming. And he's been streaming the past month. You're playing Spirit of the North? How's that going? That's the one with the dog, right? Or no, the fox. Wait, were you playing that last week? Or sorry, 2 weeks ago. I think you explained this to me already. But yeah, go check out Shin. Shin, I forgot. What did you say? The kinds you're gonna be variety streaming? Didn't you say cozy games? Am I crazy? Just finished the first one. 100. Oh, that's right. There's a sequel to that one. Are you gonna be playing the sequel next? Flying Foxes. Oh, it is the Fox game. Okay. Yeah. That's what you're playing. That was what you're playing before FWA too. But yeah, go check out Shin. Like I said, back to streaming, rebuilding from the ground up, all new stream stuff, all new assets, all new redeems, all new everything, all new schedule. And you said usually you stream Friday nights, right? You're doing a variety streaming. You got a backlog of things you want to play? It's usually how it goes, huh? Yeah, please go check out Shin, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome in. We're playing Paranormasight. The Mermaid's Curse, which is the second game in the series that came out a couple months ago. Yes, you do have a big backlog to go through. Yeah. This was on my backlog ever since it got announced. Finally, we're playing it. How is I not following you before? You probably didn't realize he didn't stream, or he streamed because he was taking a break for a while. I've been doing Fox Fridays, so Fox themed games. I just started Metal Gear Mondays playing Metal Gear Acid. The funny thing is Metal Gear could also be a Fox game because of, wait, what's this squad? Foxhound. Can I make a recommendation? I mean, I don't know how many games you have on the list that have foxes in them. You should play Spy Fox, the Humongous Entertainment game, because I like Spy Fox. He's handsome. Yeah, Fox McCloud, yeah, you can play all the Star Fox games. But yeah, please go check out Shen. What did you get today, Kip? Yeah, I did tell, well, Pinamon just came in. We got a Keurig that's capable of making iced coffee, and I got the Ocarina of Time, the Deku Tree Lego set. You can build it as Ocarina of Time or as the Switch, the Breath of the Wild version. Because it's discontinued now. Like, they're not making anymore. So, Waylon got me all FOMO'd out, and because I want both the Zelda sets. So now I got that. It was a big purchase. You're not rubbing off. You literally were like, if you don't get it now. Oh, no, you weren't like that. You were like, you should get it if you want it. You should get it if you want it. My first stream back. Oh, the first one you played when you came back was Star Fox 64. Oh, with crowd control. That sounds nuts. Dust of the Elysian Tale, Tunic and Stories, The Path of Destinies for Fox games. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, in Tunic you are a Fox. That's right. Hi, Cider. All right, we're going to get back to it. Also on stream, from left to right, we got Drawing Wolf. Then we got Stardream 64. We got Meowchi. We got Rs 21_. They're all in the stream. Well, Star's not in the stream title. Star's not a streamer. Star, do you have anything you want to plug since you don't stream?
Oh, not really. I'll probably eventually stream. Maybe.
One day.
But yeah. But I don't really have anything to plug. I'm mostly here for the vibes, I suppose.
Star will find you. But the rest of everybody here streams, go check them out as well. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, so Raiders, we're doing a paranormal mystery about mermaids. The main character, who's not here at the time, his parents died in a freak storm, and he thinks his mother didn't die. He thinks his mother was secretly a mermaid and turned into one and survived and also saved him in the process. But that was 5 years ago, and he's come back to try to see if she still exists as a mermaid around here. But there's also some other stuff going on, like this corpse. And we're not playing as him right now. Okay. Of course, let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. Who's gonna do that? I guess him? Talk about the department. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for.
Wait, aren't you part of the secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that?
Look, he's got the lips.
I'm not going to get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I?
No need to worry. I doubt it will come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that will be a problem.
Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess.
As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is Paranormal Affairs Bureau.
Hmm?
Oh, I guess she's gonna explain it all. Magi, do you want to read this one?
Sure. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to as simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force.
Miyagi, did you say earlier that there was like a mouthful of a sentence? Was it you?
Yes.
When you said that, I literally thought of this, because this is also how they introduced it in the last game. It's like a 10-word division.
The thing is like, this one, like, it kind of rolls off the mouth a little bit. Like, it's, I imagine it's, like, easier to say than, like, some other sentences I've said in my life, like, you know.
They designed it.
As the name's... Yeah, to make it, like, super easy to say. but also super long. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with their cases. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuru Nakagoshi. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Curie is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has been target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Curie is not actually a flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. His seat in his office is usually occupied by his familiar, a Nyu, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nyu resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kiryu's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. I think he's just being lazy and quitting his job, but okay. He's just not turning up to work, I imagine. The term Takagoshi case serves as code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs.
Imagine quiet quitting saving the world from paranormal, curses for several generations.
He's just out here wagging from his job and then descending some spirit in.
Nue in Japanese is usually described as having the head of a monkey, the limbs of a tiger, the body of a Japanese raccoon dog, and the front half of a snake for a tail.
Is it
In
like a
other
familiar?
writings, nothing is. It's a yokai or a mononoke.
Okay.
I guess in this context, it's his familiar because it's acting as like a third party, I guess.
That wolf.
Geez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? So there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place. I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police.
Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake.
Well, after seeing that course over there, there's not much else I can do but believe in, you know? Oh, does that mean you have a spirit sense? Or some other sort of psychic powers?
Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. Then what's with our vision? She's lying. If you ask me, I would rather sort all this out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible.
Right.
Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out in any work I'm assigned to.
I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes.
He has like a priest garb under his coat. Or monk or whatever, I don't know.
Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes sense. Really makes me feel we're talking about other industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Mr. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work?
True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why, unfortunately, that can't be the case. It's 6 a.m. and I entered the meow 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 stage of sleep deprivation. Pinamon, have you not been to sleep yet?
Oh no.
I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, I should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right?
I figured you had just woken up, Pinamot. Oh my god. That should be fine, yes? You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soto will.
Really?
Look at his face.
What? Really? Thanks. That's great help.
Star.
I was drawing. Not again.
Okay, we got an update. Ars, would you like to read her dossier?
Sure. Okay. Yumeko Shiki, female, Itensai Shiki's wife and paranormal affairs employee. Age is secret. A woman who balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee at the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a divine lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them.
ADHD
She
representation.
utterly adores. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him, and she is also viewed with affection by her co-workers who call her ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumeko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities, despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Even so, she was chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons. Reasons known only to a handful of people close to her. There was one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal power to speak of, veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and the two occasionally work on investigation together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with the freelance psychic detective Sodo Kiryu, leaving all paranormal-related procedures and often her much despised paperwork to him.
I need to know what the gossip is between Tsutsumi and Yumeko.
I know, right? I'm
Wait,
trying
is
to
that
think.
from the first game?
Yeah, that was the cop.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering if he mentioned her or referred to her at all. I can't remember if there's like an unknown person he ever referred to or not.
Maybe it's in the manga.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Did you put that in my Discord, Star?
No, because I feel like there's not any official means to send it.
I'll have to look for it at some point. Alright, sorry, last line.
Oh yeah, there is still one. Yumeko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki, and Sodo is his cherished prodigy.
Oh, another file. Miyachi, do you want to read this one?
Sure. The various abnormal occurrences attributed to the spirits of the dead are collectively referred to as spiritual phenomena. These can range from small peculiarities, such as being able to see things that shouldn't be there, hearing strange sounds, or feeling a sudden, unnatural chill, to larger scale phenomena powerful enough to defy the laws of physics, potentially even triggering natural disasters. Harmful spiritual phenomena that cause unwanted effects by interfering with nature or tampering with the human body or mind are called curses. Curses can themselves be divided into 2 categories: those that occur naturally, often arising from negative emotions, such as deep resentment from the dead, and those that are intentionally created by someone with spiritual abilities using an existing spirit or grudge. However, creating a curse is quite difficult, and there is a risk of the curse rebounding and causing harm to the creator instead. The more powerful the curse, the more stringent the conditions that are required to use it. The ability to sense the energy of spirits and spiritual phenomena is known as spirit sense. The strength of this ability varies from person to person, and while it can be increased to a certain extent through training, it ultimately comes down to the individual's innate talent.
It's like Naruto.
According to those who... Oh yeah. I've never watched Naruto before. I should though.
No, you don't
I'm
gotta.
actually like...
If you watch it, watch it with a guide that cuts out all the filler.
Oh yeah, is it like with like One Piece where it's
I
like
wonder.
I've never watched One Piece. I need to watch more anime actually.
It's like a lot of anime with filler. I don't think Naruto's filler is worth watching though, except for maybe specific episodes.
We love the filler. It gives us all the world building.
And
According
you
to
can
those who have
see Piccolo, and you can see Piccolo get a driver's license.
exactly, or like go to like a burger shop. All my characters eating burgers. According to those who have it, spirit sense is similar to a sense of smell. The lingering spiritual energy in an area can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as the relative strength of the phenomenon and whether it is benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with a particularly potent spirit sense are also able to glean specific details from the energy, and even track it down to identify its origin. However, as spiritual energy is unaffected by air movement, it is not possible to use wind to drive it away. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability, further described below. Spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them, so many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such phenomena without any awareness of the cause. As spirit sense is impossible to quantify, comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance to forcible exposure to spiritual phenomena is comparable to tolerance to alcohol, there are those who use this comparison when explaining to others.
This is what they did in the first game.
Psychic ability is the special power to interact with or influence spirits. It covers a wide range of abilities, from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exercise them. It also includes the ability to intentionally induce spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills such as peering into the future, capturing images with psychic photography, or searching for objects using dowsing. What would psychic photography look like? Like, is that like... Can you like buy a psychic camera?
Have you watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3 Stardust Crusaders?
No, I haven't. I've only seen a little bit of Stone Ocean.
So, I think there's like different types of that, like Fatal Frame is a type of spiritual photography. But spiritual photography, it's like you can take a picture and it will show something different, and maybe that will like help you for like, you know, whatever. The way Joseph does is that he uses it to like see other places, or it will tell him something that it will tell him a message that he may need.
Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychics. People who possess spirit sense but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible to the influence of spiritual phenomena, whether they are aware of it or not, and as such often fell victim to supernatural disasters or disturbances.
I love Jolene. I really like Foo Fighters. Foo Fighty.
I like Foo Fighters. That's my baby.
Mm-hmm. Who are we talking to? You? Oh yeah, okay. Department.
So, does that mean you came all the way to Mie because you knew something like this was going to happen?
Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, Detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise.
Oh, if that's the case.
Oh,
Was the body from the other day one of those cases too then?
leave the hydrate pin on. Another recollection! We've just been chaining the recollections. We're in this recollection from her recollecting something in another recollection. Unlocked new chapter, Yumiko Shiki, Unidentified Skeletons. It was indeed, yes.
Seriously, that doesn't sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case.
If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective.
I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it on the wraps after all.
I think that would be wise, yes? Okay, talk about curses.
Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings.
The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. That is a wild fucking curse from what we've seen so far. I mean, I guess usually just kills people. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse.
I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought that it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories.
I'm afraid we can neither confirm nor deny things there. What? That means they are real!
Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realize they used to be human, right?
That's right. Reminds me of those TikToks where they mock the trope of girls touching water and turning into mermaids. I haven't seen those. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today.
What? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like that after yesterday?
They certainly could.
Seriously, these curses are sure as scary.
You know what's even scarier about the thought of this curse? Not that you could die halfway and turn into a dead mermaid, but that it implies that people probably have succeeded with the curse and just turns people into a fish, and then you just live your life as a fish until you get eaten or whatever.
Hey, some people would like that.
Oh my god. Type 2 in chat if you would like that.
As a Therian thing, not as a horny thing.
Okay.
I'll get the forensics to take a look when they get here then.
Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation.
Alright. The case from yesterday. Great. That should have saved us some effort then.
Yeah, I was thinking about H2O. I didn't know that was Aussie.
What's H2O?
It was a show that was on like Nick or Teen Nick or whatever, and I think the main character was like a mermaid, but she was like on land, but if she was splashed with water, she would turn to a mermaid, like Rama one half.
Oh, actually I don't think I've seen that one, but I feel like there was like several different like kids movies where the concept was people turned into mermaids a lot during the 90s.
I think that's a decon too.
A what?
A Disney Channel original movie.
Oh, yeah, I might have seen that one.
Yeah, where it's like a boy and it's like, oh,
yes.
He discovered he's a mermaid because it's like
yes.
an analog to puberty.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Curse one day, mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in.
Oops. Alright, talk about spirit sense.
You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of a spirit sense as well.
I think he does.
Definitely has. There have been times I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I walked by had been the site of an accident or the like.
Oh, that might be the real deal then.
It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see.
Oh. He's so cool. What the fuck?
What would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something?
There is that danger, yes, in the event you are possessed. You may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of.
Damn. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too?
It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings or were a parent and child, or were besties.
Mm-hmm.
Besties.
But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync.
That's good to know, I think.
Even if a spirit were to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question.
They're highlighting this. Obviously, a lot of you know this was something that was important in the first game. It's gonna come up again.
I see. But in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own will or not, right?
Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed.
Huh. So that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that though. So I think I should be fine.
Soto is so cool. What the fuck?
Yeah.
His cape reminds me of Raido Kuzunoha.
Yeah.
Ma'am,
What is it?
perhaps I could use my Shagan ability and see if it produces any results?
Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve.
Shagan? What does that do?
Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough.
Right. Hey.
There. It's done.
Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto.
What's all this about then?
Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw.
I hope he's a bad artist.
I would say, what if he's just a shitty artist and he can't do anything with his ability?
Huh. So that's how you got to sketch up the victim in that other case. An ability like that will be priceless if you could use it on the forest, you know?
Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like?
Oh,
He does draw.
that's Mare Minakuchi. About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself.
It does look like
this
her.
is very lifelike.
That is her. This face, it's Somekawa.
Wait, Somekawa? You can mean...
Is this a Nina Bikuni? Oh, they slid the timeline. Oh, I see. These have lines going backwards. So we could possibly just keep going back. This is so weird. We could go forward in time or backward in time.
It kind of reminded me of Siren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the first game too, but this one more so how we're working in like forward and backward. Also, this game just really, really, really heavily reminds you of Siren 2 based on the setting. Let's go look at unidentified skeletons. Yumiko Shiki arrives in Toba City, Mie Prefecture, to investigate the discovery of skeletal remains with their assistant Soto Kiryu. So this is why they were in the region to begin with, not the mermaid.
He only accepts courses to pay them.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones are found is a little ways offshore from this beach.
You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that.
Not at all. You clearing everything to local policemen. All I had to do is arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there's no doubt. Signs of curse are already evident.
Oh, another one?
The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident.
Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. All right then, let me hear the full report.
Understood.
A diligent and earnest young man. His mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. Let's think. I had already planned to come here to Toba and Mie Prefecture together with Soto on another case, but the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse. Likely a troublesome one at that. Okay, so they were coming from the mermaid, for the mermaid, and then they made a pit stop for this. Nothing weird with vision, although this does help spot stickers easier. Nope, okay.
This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is a historic place known for its Amma diamonds.
Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. Godzilla?
I wouldn't know about that myself, man, but you seem unusually well-versed in that area.
Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch some for yourself, Soto.
As you wish, I'll look into it.
She's very similar to, Sato? I feel like.
In the sense she seems to like media.
She likes media, and they were both described as free-spirited, I think. Oh, wait, no. That was the main character, Yuzu. Yazu? Yuzu? Yazu?
Yuza.
Yuza. Thank you.
Yuza.
Ours, would you like to read this one?
Sure. Hold on a second. Okay. Ijika Town. Ijika Town is a fishing settlement located within Toba City on the eastern tip of the Shima Peninsula. The area takes its name from Ichikajima, an island offshore of the region. It is said that the hollow in the center of the island was so reflective as to resemble a mirror, leading to Yamatohime no Mikoto giving it its current name, which is written in the character for stone and mirror. The area's coastline is particularly a beautiful sight and is well known as a spot to watch the sunrise. It is also notable as a filming location of the first entry in one of the Japan's most famous monster film series, and sees many visits from fans as a result.
They have to be referencing Godzilla. Okay, so
I'm taking a look right now.
I think the last one was a little further north up the coast. This one's on the east side of the cape. Kamishima Island is still out here. Okay. Miyachi, would you like to read about Toba City?
Absolutely not. Yeah, sure. A city located in the northeastern tip of the Shima Peninsula, adjacent to Ise City and Shima City, along with the city itself. Its administrative area also encompasses 4 populated islands. The combined area of modern Toba City and Shima City was formerly known as the Shiba Province. Its coastline features one of Japan's most notable Rio coasts, and is renowned not only for its marine industries, but also for its popularity as a tourist destination. Having originally sprung up as a castle town of the Toba domain, the years following the Meiji era saw Toba flourish as the center of the Shima region. With an abundance of marine products available in its waters, it is also famous for being home to the highest number of active armor divers in Japan. There are many guest houses run by armor divers and fishermen along the shore, providing visitors to the area with the opportunity to enjoy fresh seafood.
Oh, I could really go for some seafood right now. Thank you, Meow Meow.
Have you ever had flake before?
Had what?
Like gummy shark flake?
No, I don't think I've eaten any shark product before, actually, come to think of it.
We have like in Australia, a lot of fish and chip shops have gummy flake, like battered and fried gummy flake along with chips, and it's pretty yummy. It's like a very like mild fish.
No, I'm hungry.
Okay, in the 1954 Godzilla,
Which is probably like the first one, right?
yeah, that's Gojira. That's the first Godzilla. The scenes that happened on the fictitious Odo Island were filmed off the Uzu. Were filmed around Toba City.
Not actually an island. Well, I guess that maybe one of the islands that are out there. Oh, look, you can actually see them from here. Okie doke. They couldn't name drop Godzilla. Skeletal remains.
To begin, shall we review the details of this case?
Is that really necessary? Oh, let me flip Meowchi.
Hello, Shadow.
Hi, Vince.
Hi, Vince.
Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Hi, Vince.
One sec. Moving Meowchi around. And Star.
Unhand me.
You grew. You stood up. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Soto.
My thanks, I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long, rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. This was about 10 days ago.
So he fished it up completely by chance.
Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation at the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, which each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remain, so facial reconstruction is apparently not possible.
Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we?
Indeed. I'll report my discovery shortly.
Dang, he was able to identify them off that? You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me?
Please, go ahead.
I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kamashima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago.
Regrettably, that is not the case.
Oh, darn it.
Please, don't sound so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total. but they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time.
Oh, meaning they didn't die all at the same time.
Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and another 10, and so on.
Oh. So roughly one body every 10 years.
Indeed. I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely.
Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades.
Very good expression for her.
Mm-hmm.
It's surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd have never known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies.
So this was no accident. Someone did this. Imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years.
Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all.
Efficient, as always.
My thanks.
How could someone have gotten bodies down there?
He needs to stop looking at me like that.
Are you gonna fall in love?
He's so handsome.
He's very handsome.
There's one more point of concern that all the remains have in common.
Go on.
Each body bore a clean, precise cut, clearly severed.
Oh. Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through to the bone?
Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each of them in a single stroke.
I was gonna joke about that, but like... Wow.
I was leaning more towards a curse.
Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose.
Sorry, I had to yawn. You've been working me to the bone.
Yeah.
Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points.
Oh. It was just a matter of time until we found one.
Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a curse echo that looked like a warrior in armor.
Oh. A curse echo in armor? Curse echoes are coming back!
Yes, judging from the crest on its armor, and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike. I saw that name before when I was looking up stuff for this. Looking up stuff for the area.
Right, the Heike.
You are familiar with the Heike, I assume?
No. We need the explanation. The Heike? I'm not too sure.
The Heike were a branch of the Taira clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian era.
The Taira clan are the ones that are constantly referenced in Silent Hill F as well, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I need to play that again, but I had to test out my RAM that was exploding. That was exploding my computer. From their base in Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights under Taira no Kiyomori.
If I recall correctly, the area around Silent Hill F's town, which I don't remember the name of anymore, it was a clan defeated by the Tyra clan that fled to the mountains, I guess during the Heian era.
But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is now known as the Genpei War.
Oh, or actually, maybe it was the Tyra who were defeated during this? I don't remember. It was a defeated clan and the Tyra was involved. Ah, yes, of course, I knew that.
The tale of the Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Where did I see this before?
Have you seen the
Many
scroll?
who lived. I don't think so. Or if I did, it was like in a small preview on Wikipedia. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome.
Indeed, you hear all about it all over the place. Yes, even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. Oh, history lesson time. Oh god, okay. Abbreviated genealogy of the Heike. Taira no Masamori at the top. And I guess these are like his son and his sons and his grandsons. We probably don't need to know all these people. Miyachi, would you like to read this one? Or you didn't? Did you read the last one for us, or was ours?
I can read this if you'd like.
Okay.
The Heike were part of the Issa Terra clan, which was itself an Issei-based branch of the Terra clan, as a prominent samurai family of the Heian period. Although the entire Issa Terra clan was greatly influential, Heike refers to the particularly prosperous lineage of Taira no Masamori, Taira no Tadamori, and Taira no Kiyomori. Known as one of the most prominent samurai families of the Heian period, alongside the Minamoto clan, the Taira clan was originally based in the Kanto region. However, following Taira no Masakato's uprising against the central government in the year 935, and its suppression at the hands of Taira no Sadamori, the latter's son, Korihira, moved to the Issa province, where he became to wield significant political power. This was the start of what would become known as the Issa Taira clan. 4 generations on from Korihira, Taira no Masamori consolidated the family's influence in Issa. His successor, Tadamori, was granted permission to enter the imperial court in 1132, eventually attaining a rank equal to that of nobility. The distinguished military exploits of Tadamori's son, Taira no Kiyomori, further led to Kiyomori's promotion to Daijo Daijin, Chancellor of the Realm, the highest possible governmental rank, in 1167. In 1180, Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, married into the imperial family, and her son ascended the throne as emperor, enabling the Heike to consolidate their monopoly on political authority. Thus, the Taira clan came to dominate the political landscape of the time, such as their wealth and power that one member of the clan is said to have remarked that all these who did not belong to the Taira clan were to be considered people of no position. However, this golden age of the Taira clan did not last long. Their arrogant rule and dictatorial grasp on power led to many turning against the Taira clan, and the stirrings of rebellion soon came to a head, with several prominent figures joining forces in a bid to overthrow them. In the midst of the resulting years of warfare, Kiyomori died of illness in March 1181. Despite losing one of their key members, the Taira clan continued to struggle against their opponents, but to no avail. In 1185, they were finally defeated in the Battle of Dan-no-Ura, and many of its members, including Kiyomori's grandson, Emperor Antoku, who was still a child at the time, were lost beneath the waves of Dan-no-Ura, burdened with unfulfilled ambitions. It is said that the Kusanagi no Tsuragi sword, one of those 3 imperial regalia of Japan, regarded since ancient times as a symbol of imperial authority, was also lost to the sea that day.
Does Tsurugi mean sword, or I swear that
Tsurugi means sword.
Okay, never
Tsurugi
mind.
means sword.
I'd say because there's another Tsurugi in Silent Hill, but it's probably a different one.
I mentioned Kusanagi and Tsurugi way too much when Waylon was playing Okami.
Oh, is that one of the swords in Okami?
That is like 3 fucking swords in Okami.
Oh, okay.
They're all the same sword, but different. They're 3 different swords with different names.
Hmm. Yoshitori Utagawa. In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike clan in the depths of the water. Oh. That's relevant, I guess. I can't discern, I guess the women are on the right here, maybe? And this last paragraph, Yanchi. Youchers.
Hello. Sorry, I forgot I forgot to press the button to talk. After their defeat, the surviving members of the Terra clan, now disgraced as fallen warriors, scattered across the country and lived out their days in hiding. Even to this day, legends of Terra clan survivors persist in various regions across Japan.
Okay, then Silent Hill F must be about this. A group of Terra clan warriors who lost this war. I guess it must be a common folklore thing in Japan.
What's more, the katana that Kuroseko carried. I believe it may have been the famed blade, Nukemaru.
Nukemaru?
Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori.
I see. It would seem your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed with the power of Tadamori's curse?
I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I am confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts.
But the body is being dumped every decade, surely that can't be the curse too, can it?
Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else.
So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there.
Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly.
Poorly? It's literally in a fissure under the water.
My theory is that someone's using a curse stone. They are killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies.
A curse stone?
Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic.
Like the sword itself, maybe? That sounds dangerously convenient.
There were a few incidents involving curse stones in Tokyo last year, actually. Didn't you hear?
Well, there we go. 1 year after Paranormasight Honjo. Oh, now that you mention it, it somewhat rings a bell. We probably don't have to... Yeah, we don't need to go over curse stones. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what I just said. So, in short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with the Heike's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the bodies into the sea.
Yes, that lines up with evidence. Thank you for the summary.
It sounded a little, passive-aggressive. Oops. Actually, we have an ad that needs to run. What time is it? This will probably be our last ad of the night. So we're gonna run this now. Y'all, feel free to take a break. I'm gonna go pee real quick and get some more water.
Go piss, girl.
Go piss girl.
I will. And if you're staying, entertain the chat. Bye-bye.
So, everyone, what do you think about Paranormasight so far?
I think it's very fun. And I like the design and the art.
Yeah, I like it so far. It's probably a little bit more info dumping at the start. Yeah, as Kip said at the beginning, a lot of recollection stuff going on.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be a whole train of flashbacks, but I think that really works in its favor.
Yep.
It's like reading a recipe on a website, but it's like but actually entertaining.
Oh yeah. The one that's like, oh yeah, I got this recipe from blah 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 and blah 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 before going to the actual recipe. But for this
Hi,
one, it's
Mike.
actually fun. Yeah.
Hello, mine.
Hi, mine.
Hello.
And chat, what do y'all think about this new entry in Paranormasight? I really like these characters. I like Yuza a lot. He's funny. I think the girls are cute. I think this guy is also very handsome, and I like his cape.
I like how the art style is, like how they use the thick lines, you know.
Oh
think-
fuck yeah! I'll let Kip know mine. Yeah, I like the line art. I like how imperfect.
Mhm.
Which I don't mean that derogatorily, obviously, but it reminds me that I don't have to like make my art super like closed
Yeah.
and like perfect.
The line art doesn't have to be perfect.
Yep.
I also like that they have lips, because
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan of. I mean, I'm a Mega 10 fan. I like characters having lips. What can I say? Yeah, I know.
What do?
3 characters so far purse their lips, like fucking Erio and Yapko.
Mine is asking what did she miss? I would say half of the game.
I kind of want grapes.
Can we? Someone hack Kip's. Someone hacked Kip's PC and crashed the game.
Just bribe Waylon to do it. Waylon!
When
Wait, I forgot that there was bingo card to fill out. Hold on, let me get my bingo card ready.
Oh yeah, fill that out real quick.
We can rig this. We can all ours drawing and style. We can rig this.
Okay.
Let's see.
I don't have a lot. Async blinks. How have not async blinks haven't gotten called? Parentheses. I know that. I know y'all have shit to do.
Oh I actually caught one remaining for the bingo. But I don't know if I can actually get
Has
that.
Kip had a multivitamin yet today?
Waylon, crash Kip's game
oh my god.
to get
Give
to
Kip
get
the
or
multivitamin,
to get
Waylon.
to get mine a bingo.
Imagine he closes his stream.
How many shout out that did William get today? I think that's what my remaining
They can
bingo
get another
is.
one.
If it is more than one, then that's a bingo.
I think the 2 spots that are possible is complaints about being tired, and pause the stream to show something else, but I don't know how I can manipulate that without being an asshole.
No commiserating over bingo spaces. Hi,
Oh shit, we've
mine.
been caught.
Oh no.
Well, call async blinks anyway.
What? No. You don't have any proof. Oh, fishing isn't. Oh shit. Hold on.
Is that a technical difficulties?
No, I just didn't turn it on.
That counts.
No,
Count
it doesn't count. Now, if someone goes to fish now, wait, oh, not now. It's still starting up. Let me make sure it's logged in, because okay, it's logged in. Successfully connected. Now, if someone fishes and it doesn't work, it will be technical difficulties. It works. Miyachi, you wanna? Oh no, ours. You wanna Red 13 Cosmic Kid Coffee Crunch? Okay.
Yeah, give me that.
Yeah, I'll let you hold on to it. There you go. But you gotta show it off for the audience for a bit before you eat it. Okay, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Where were we? We were talking about the curse. Skeletal remains. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your Shagan, Soto?
Yes, I did. It only worked on the most recent body, though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive.
Nope, don't know who that is.
Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well.
Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset.
Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it.
Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work.
Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago. But no matches were found.
Darn, would have made things much easier.
Detective Ide is continuing the investigation.
Ah, the detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. The Toba seabed skeletons. Wolf, would you like to read? We haven't gotten to read in a bit.
Damn. Okay, I can try. A case in which multiple human skeletons were recovered from a deep fissure on the Toba seabed, the initial estimate indicated that at least 5 bodies have been disposed of there. The following information has not been made available to the public. Victims' identities unclear. All victims are male. Each body is thought to have been disposed of at different times. The most recent body dates to about 6 years ago. Facial sketch of this individual obtained using Soto Kiryu's Shagan ability. The other remains show signs of gradual aging, with the oldest dating back more than 30 years. Although the presence of older remains has also been confirmed, they have completely decayed, and it's impossible to tell how old they are. It is unlikely that the bodies could have drifted into the fissure naturally, so it's thought that someone has been discarding them every few years. Each skeleton shows signs of a clean, precise cut inflicted by a sharp blade. Traces of a curse were also detected around the severed sections. The victims are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the Heike.
Thank you. Yeah, mine. There's a lot of there's been a couple repeat tracks from the first game, but the new music's pretty good. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals.
Ah, good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago.
A pipe!
If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse.
I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know there's a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it.
There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud?
Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home. That's all.
Yes, yes, we all know how much you love your home.
State of the sea. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Oh, I guess that's Kamishima here. Do you sense anything out there, Soto?
Yes, I do. I hate solving mysteries! The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves.
Curse of the Raging Waves? Wait! The incident 5 years ago.
Was that curse in the first?
No, these are all new. The curses from the first game were localized to things that happened in Hanjo.
But this, that's what happened. That's the storm that happened. You're right. I can sense it even from this distance. That's how strong it is.
Is that so? Looking at sea, I can't see a thing. Let's hope this means we've made it in time.
Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken. There's no doubt about it.
The fissure.
Like his Hakama.
Mm-hmm. So it's already broken. That isn't good. The hole? Was the hole sealed? The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately?
Yes, something seems to be holding it back for now.
Oh, so there's a silver lining at least.
It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety.
Mine, if we had the quote bot up and working, I actually have a statement on that. Then we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Girl, something big is going on here.
Actually, you gotta stop being so funny.
That's Thomas inciting place. It does not look like that.
What?
No, like before when they were looking at the island, like
No,
when they
it
were talking about the
doesn't.
island.
No, it doesn't. Ars, you want to read this one?
Sure. Curse of Raging Waves. A curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kamishima, after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse in some manner, including the Kamishima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. The person accused of bringing the curse to Kamishima was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer and was shunned by the island's inhabitants.
Oh, so the island's inhabitants think that Yazu's mom was this curse bearer. So it's a curse that arose from the dead residents of an island that was destroyed by another curse? It's just no longer there anymore? That's nuts. I hope we can do something about the curse of raging waves while it's still being held back. Okay, I guess it does
It just keeps
kind
talking.
of
And
look
yeah, it
a
does
little
look like
bit.
it.
It's missing the feet.
I told you.
Okay, vaguely, very vaguely.
That is
No, I
literally Saddam
understand.
Hussein.
That is Mostly Saddam Hussein.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift this curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us.
And that's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. Oh.
I apologize on behalf of my family.
Girl, they have a lot going on here.
Yeah, behind you.
Behind me? Oh! Who's that? Just someone from town passing by. Oh, this is the mermaid. Ah, she bolted. Soto, after her.
On it.
Dang.
Hey, stop.
Oh, who wants to be woman? Ours.
Sure. Let me go. I didn't do nothing wrong.
I've apprehended the suspect.
Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Mind helping us out for a bit? This is rougher than the cops from Paranormasight. Them Honjo.
Yeah. Usually they were just talking to you. Soda just got that bitch.
What were you doing here? Why did you run?
What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious one, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady types like you wandering through town?
I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here.
You're with the police? Seriously?
Good night, Shen. Thank you for the raid. Have a good sleep. We'll see you
Shen.
later.
Night, Shen.
You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby? Yes. That's what we're looking into.
You don't look like police.
Say, do you live around here? She is really suspicious, actually. There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at.
She has a lot of Haruhi, like, energy to her.
Completely
like,
tired
expressions.
and done with life.
Yeah, tired, wants to go away from here being life.
Do you recognize this face at all? We believe that he may have been around here about 6 years ago.
Huh? Nope. Don't know him.
I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town?
No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I've got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing.
Alright. Sorry for holding you up. And restraining you. Alright.
It'd be nice if we had Susumi's.
It's time.
Kristen.
Eat your Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch. Thank you for the Kip Brights. Enjoy.
Nom. Nom nom nom. Delicious.
Thank you. Are you sorry? Did you say this, Star?
Oh, sorry. What a peculiar woman.
What? Now you're ordering an ice cream? Okay. This one's bigger than you. There we go. Well,
Yay.
either way, we should talk to more people in town.
Agreed.
Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Oh my god, Maya's screaming. What is wrong, Maya? She's screaming. Thank you for the hydrate, Meowchi. Also, could you ask around town and find out who that woman is?
Of course.
Did she get picked up on the mic? Several hours later.
Oh, I didn't hear her. Okay. Ma'am, I've learned a few things.
Excellent. Let's hear it. We split up to ask around town, but all the leads I found I didn't actually lead anywhere. I'm just not cut out for this kind of legwork. Why is she in this position? Ah.
Why are you here?
Yeah, like what? They said there's a reason that she does this. I guess we haven't found it out yet because she's not good at it mostly. Maverick
I can't
Manny.
blame her.
Is it Maverick?
I also don't want to be at work ever.
True. Mavericks are a type of duck, right? So these are
no. What is it? It's a Maverick Manny?
Mm-hmm.
Mina. Is it a Mina?
Is Maverick not a type of bird?
Maverick's like a thing. Maybe I think Manny's the bird.
Oh, okay.
Because Maverick is like someone who goes against the grain.
So Star, you said the last ones from Hanjo, they were all, what is the motorcycle delinquent stereotype?
A lot of them were Bozuzoku. But a few of them were like Bancho and like school delinquents. I'm not sure what this one is. But the first one we got, the tit for tat. That's like it's like
Jotaro.
Bozuzoku. Yeah, it reminds me of Mondo Wada.
Oh yeah, Mondo. That's like the same kind of coat.
Yeah. The port and town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention.
That's a good point. He might be a mandarin duck? Oh, I could see that. He does look like a duck. So, I swear her being here has to be this vision ability. Unless this is just a gameplay thing and I didn't notice it in the other scene yet. He didn't so much as flinch as the thought of the tedious door-to-door investigation. Not to mention he's good at it. Having him here is a huge help. About the portrait sketch.
I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all.
Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ide then. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here?
You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness.
Down to him looking unhappy.
It should be a near perfect match. Did you zoom in?
No, he's the game's zoomed in for effect. You're right. I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you.
Alright, I assume I should have read that with more intensity. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently, she isn't originally from this town.
Oh, is that so?
Indeed, apparently she wandered into town about 5 years ago.
Oh!
She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since.
Is it Yazu's mom?
When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching as if it were very dear to her.
Nothing but an old wooden box. Did I get any stickers up for? Yeah, check the Discord and scroll up a bit. I put them in media share. Not a ton, but enough.
Supposedly, she used to work as an ama diver. Excuse me. Around when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days, she keeps to herself and no one ever sees her diving anymore.
Oh my god.
No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling.
So she's also an Alma diver. Wait, was our... Yazu's mom was also... Actually, I don't know. Did they say she was a Yama?
Yeah.
Is that... She was? Okay.
How long ago is this scene?
Well, they just said...
Well, they mentioned a storm 5 years ago, so it has to be present day.
This scene is sometime... They said just sometime in the past, but yeah, I think it's probably not too long before the start of the game. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here.
That was suggested, yes, but she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure.
No, that wasn't a jump scare. Oh my god.
Hi, little nut.
Waylon just dumped some trash on my hands, and I dropped it. Hi, coconut. You can always say something. You don't have to ask. You can just say it.
Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems either.
Still, it seems odd she gets so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something?
It's possible. Her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up.
Right. I mean, the most recent body is from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. You'd best keep an eye on her.
Agreed.
Were you able to get her name?
Apparently, her last name is Somekawa. I didn't manage to get her first name.
She got turned into a mermaid and killed... Somekawa? Why does that name sound so familiar?
Heard it before?
I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Okay.
This again.
Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide.
Very well, I'll inform him.
Girl, she does not like that work. Who are the last one? Ours. Miyachi, you want to get her?
Sure. So Somekawa, a woman living in Toba. Although she occasionally does work as an AIMA diver, it is unclear who she is and where she came from. She apparently showed up in Toba about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box to her name and has been living there ever since.
I love her expressions. Yeah, she's been a pretty good character so far. So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here.
It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again.
You could be cursed that easily? That's terrifying. What a world we live in.
That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries.
That helps a lot. Thanks.
Shall I summarize our next steps?
Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. About the unidentified skeletons.
Regarding the unidentified skeletons. Until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ide's hands.
Yes, agreed.
And I think the same goes for that Somekawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ide look into her.
It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agreed on that end too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now.
Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones.
About the curse of the raging waves.
Regarding our main objective, or the so-called curse of the raging waves. Without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now.
I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that.
It's certainly an option if worse comes to worse, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work.
I guess it would be more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake instead.
Indeed. It is said that item may hold the key to lifting the curse of the raging waves. But even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map was said to be hidden inside a model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period.
Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force.
But to even consider that route, we need more intel from the island.
Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate.
Yes, hopefully someone with influence there will believe us about the curse of the raging waves. Huh?
Is something wrong?
No. It's just that one of the islanders I spoke to with seems to be calling me over.
He's of no importance, thus we have not filled in his colors. Star, why don't you go and take your Space Kip Rite ice cream, go and eat it. Get it out of here. Thank you for the Kip Rites.
Thanks.
Enjoy.
Ew!
Wow! No refunds, most importantly.
Something may have happened. I'll go find out.
Can you guys believe that? I think Soto's ancestor must be from that mythical island that was destroyed. That caused the curse of the raging waves to, like, manifest. Please do.
That would make sense.
Soto.
Oh, did it not come through? That's weird.
Oh, sorry.
Ma'am.
Yeah. Oh, what was it?
The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it a secret, but opened up since we're with the police.
Go on.
Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid.
A mermaid? Really?
That same person reported it to a local authority. And was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police.
You're kidding me. Oh. Someone who's not Ide knows about it?
That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse.
That couldn't be more suspicious, could it?
Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Her expressions are so funny.
Yeah.
She's so multifaceted. Did they describe what the mermaid looked like?
Yes, they said from the head to the shoulders it was human, but below that entirely fish. No, we got like 2 other girls that are kind of lesbians, except one's macking for a 21-year-old man.
Yeah, she's pulling a Usagi.
So it's not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem.
Only the head was human.
They said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local ama diver named Tamiko Suma.
Oh. An Alma diver was cursed and turned into a mermaid? What?
Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That's likely worried the witness the most.
That is troubling. Damn it. Just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first. Let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. Huh.
Oh, so this lady, she is married to a psychic, and she's working with the paranormal affairs division. I guess in his place. Also, apparently she worked with Tsutsumi, and I really need to know the gossip.
Yeah. This is probably just a filter, right? This looks hand-drawn. Well, I guess the original art is hand-drawn, but like... This looks like it was just drawn in a different style. What's interesting is this is completely done scene with the clouds and the, like, brown. This is not the same thing.
Oh.
Crack from the first chapter.
There's a choice there.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because it's also going down.
Yeah.
So you made a choice there.
I bet it's based...
With that scene.
Oh, it's probably getting that strapped up symbol from the diving minigame, I'm guessing.
Yeah, or maybe because you didn't find the abalone, or maybe because you saw
Yes.
whatever they call it, the Tomokazuki.
The segment is very open. Okay, we're gonna do one more chapter, then we're gonna call it quits. So there's an in-between chapter. So we jump back from the... This sounds like a different mermaid than the one we investigated at Fudamigara. Ise-shima investigation. A mermaid corpse has been discovered at the beach near Ajika town. While Yumiko and her partner are investigating its whereabouts, they run into an important local figure. No, this is the last chapter. Date unknown, August 1980X, afternoon, Ise City. Yamashina Estate. Mr. Yamashina, thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man. Miyachi, do you want to be Yamashina?
Yes. Humph. Not like I have much choice when it's some bigwig from the prefectural police badgering me to do so. So you're Shiki from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, was it? Ah, and I thought you were just some housemaid. You sure you're from the police in that getup?
Oh, he's gonna have some good expressions, I can already tell.
Can I kill him?
What? Already? Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade.
Trade?
Is
Girl,
that what people say?
That's not a trade. Yeah. No. No one said that.
But that's hardly important right now. You're also known as...
better be paying you.
What? You're also known as Unkakudono, I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Rumors, eh?
Unkakudono. Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Alright, Wolf, do you want to read us this dossier?
Okay. Yoshiatsu Yamashina, a wealthy tycoon who owns multiple companies and what the fuck is that word? Of land.
Swaths.
Yeah. Particularly in the Tu and Ise areas, but in the Taisho period, unmarried. His family first came into business in the Edo period, traveling from town to town selling talismans, miscanthus, reed hoops, and other items to to ward off evil spirits. During the Meiji period, this business expanded into a trading company, and the Yamashina family became prominent contributors to the development of the region. Born to the head of the Yamashina family business and the daughter of a noble family, Yoshiatsu grew up in a affluent environment where he received a thorough education and tailored to gifted children. Following the end of the war, Yoshiatsu inherited the company assets in his 30s, but was quick to sell off all of the shares he owned, using the proceeds to buy and sell real estate and stocks, a practice that made him extremely wealthy. After amassing his fortune, he showed a keen interest in investing in ambitious young people, actively mentoring those he took a particular liking to. This approach led to the emergence of many successful businessmen, which included Shinobu Wakamura of Kamishima. Those who have received Yamashina's support view him with both gratitude and a sense of wondering reverence, referring to him referring to him as Ukakudono, a title that evokes figure elevated above the clouds. Yamashina has always shown strong attachment to wealth, even going so far as to partake in illicit activities such as legal donation, tax evasion, insider trading, and media control, all in an effort to garner even more status and money. In the shadow of the many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen into bankruptcy or been arrested, fueling endless unsavory rumors about him to this day. Yamashina himself, however, seems to be unconcerned by these rumors, considering anything that does not directly harm him to be beneath his notice. Even as a lifelong bachelor, he has surrounded himself with many followers, both publicly and privately, and has never lacked for anything to satisfy his personal needs. A few years ago, he began to seriously consider the issue of a successor, driven by his determination that his beloved fortune should never fall in the hands of someone untrustworthy. Perhaps for this reason, he began to develop a keen fascination with immortality around the same time, and is said to be secretly investing vast amounts of money into research on the topic.
Thank you.
It said that he was a tycoon, and I wanted to note that the word tycoon actually originates from Japan.
Oh, right. That's
Mm.
funny. So probably the same in Japanese. Also, he's a bachelor. Is he,
Yeah, I heard them and about how he has no his personal needs are generally met apparently. So it's like, oh, is he?
you know. Yes, I hear you've been doing some under the table research into immortality.
And so what if I am?
+7 if you do under the table research
Oh my goodness.
of immortality.
Ooh.
Well, now, I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable.
You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police anyway?
It seems on this particular occasion, it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately.
You don't say.
So this dude is the reason why the
Burp.
Mockingbird number 9. He's the reason why Wabanura, who are the rich people on the island, are
Wakamura.
Wakamura. Thank you. they received a generous donation of $5 billion or whatever the Trump meme is.
Oh.
Kiting killer. This is a kite.
Why does one say on the seabed? Why is there a sticker on
Wait.
the seabed?
Oh! That must mean we have to find it during the diving minigame. Oh, so it says not found probably if we haven't done that scene. Oh, there's 2 on the seabed. 3, 4. Oh my god.
4?
You probably have to upgrade your stats quite a bit to fully explore the seabed. Anything else weird here besides the stickers? Nope.
There's like an old guy, but
Yeah, it's a little bit weird. His beard is really nice, though. After looking to the corpse of the mermaid found earlier this morning, seems highly likely that it was taken into the custody of Mr. Yamashina here. Ah, a local authority. He's quite the big shot around here, with plenty of weight to throw around both politically and financially. Of course, all the local police know of him and his moniker, Nkokudono. We had to get one of the higher-ups to act as an intermediary to even get a meeting with him. Personally, I'm happy as long as we can get the mermaid corpse back from him. Although I certainly won't complain if he can tell us anything about the curse as well. I hear he's quite the curmudgeon, so we'll have to watch our step when dealing with him. This is Yoshiatsu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in East Shima. He's long been rumored to be involved in various shady dealings. Special Investigations has had an eye on him for a while now, but they haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. Seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. I don't doubt he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scenes. There's no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information we need from him.
He is kind of giving the kipster.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Is he gonna asynchronously blink?
He could.
Oh!
He has the bugged eyes.
My goodness, Meowchi. Anybody else want to back Meowchi up? He does have very nice hair and beard. Apparently, he wears that crested hakama every day. Not exactly casual wear for most people. Wearing something like that in this summer heat. That's a commitment to keeping up appearances. Oh, is this like I guess it is really formal, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah, I feel like you'd see that on like New Year's and stuff.
These splendid gardens all fall within the grounds of Mr. Yamashina's Ise City estate. Part of me wonders why he needs so much space when he doesn't have a family. I wonder. But I suppose he has an image to maintain. Girl, he has a park in his yard. What the fuck? You can't even see the end of it. Anything else in here? People like Yamashina have a tendency to underestimate me whenever I meet with them alone. Having someone intimidating like Soto with me gets them to take me more seriously. I'm glad he's here with me today.
Soto's ass is not intimidating. I don't know what that's about.
He can be.
I'm amazed we're able to get an appointment with him this quickly.
Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ide. It would seem he's quite the capable fellow. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning.
What?
That corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody.
No idea what you're on about.
Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange.
Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came here for, then scram.
Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what I had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be wary of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkakudono? About Yamashima. I hear you've been putting up quite a bit of effort into training the younger generations recently. What's your take on today's youth? Ugh, don't ask an old man that.
Useless, a lot of them. Bunch of pushovers that have let all this new generation tribe go to their heads.
See?
Isn't this based in the 80s?
Yes.
We're the ones who built this country back up after the war, but they're out there strutting around like they own the place. Far too big for their britches.
Stop trying to summon Seaford, curmudgeonly old man. My, what a scathing review. Would our resident member of the new generation like to comment at all?
Please don't call me that.
Oh, you just called him a Gen Alpha. Have you been searching for a successor, though? Given your strong opinions on the matter, I take it you're struggling. Though I can see why that could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain at the reins yourself.
That might have been true when I start my research.
Oh, I take it that isn't the case now.
I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. Don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime.
Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though.
Let me clear up one more thing while we're at it. I've already decided on my successor.
Oh?
Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time.
Oh, it's Shotaro.
I haven't told him yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job.
Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean you no longer have any need for immortality, then.
Do you notice that on her neck?
She
was
has
that
like...
there last time?
I don't know.
She's got like a bruise on her neck.
Unless it's just shading? Yeah, or a birthmark, maybe? Huh.
I still intend on continuing my research for medical advancement, you understand. Think of it as doing my bit for society. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change?
You lot! Well, there's not much we can say to that. We'll try to be more discerning from now on.
I've already chosen my successor. No need to harp on about it anymore. Already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You be sure to let your friends at the police know too.
About Yumiko.
By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you?
Why, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife.
A likely tale. Plus, that fellow next to you's also got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person to see.
My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes?
Heh. Doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types, aren't you?
Kill him with your mind.
Me. Because we're not playing as Shotaro, but the kill him is popping up in the corner.
Obliterate this twink. Gah, hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Cozying up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you.
You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina.
Don't know if it's just because there's a cult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that tribe.
We don't need to read about the occult craze. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is basically the same as last time. The Tsuchinoko! Wait, type 1 in chat if you don't know about the Tsuchinoko. There are a lot of people last time who didn't. Wait, you don't?
Hey, I've not heard about Hibagon.
I don't know either. Legend of the Kuchisake Onna and Hanako-san. I don't know about those either.
I know about Kuchisake Onna.
Oh, you do? Who's that?
Mm-hmm. It's a woman that is like I don't know how to explain it.
Is she like a?
If
It's
you
a
want, I
ghost
can
story.
Explain it.
Yeah. For me, star, please.
So the Kuchisake Onna, I think Onna can mean woman. Kuchisake Onna, if you are walking around late at night, it's possible that a lady will approach you, covering her face.
Mhm.
She'll ask you if you think that she's pretty or not. And regardless of your answer, usually people will say yes, of course. She'll take her mask off, and her face has like a huge gash where her mouth would be, and she'll repeat her question. Do you think I'm pretty? Oftentimes, regardless of what you answer, she'll kill you. But there are ways to get out of it by giving her kind of a vague answer. Hanako-san is very very much like Bloody Mary, like that type of story where it's
that
like
you summon her.
It's a spirit of a girl in the bathroom, and she's usually in like the bathroom stall. They kind of reference this in Silent Hill 3, because you can knock on a stall 3 times and it will knock back.
I feel like they probably referenced both of these in World of Horror. Is the Tsuchinoko?
Kuchisake Onna is in World of Horror, is like the first thing you fight in World of Horror.
Oh, that like straight up is just supposed to be her.
Yeah, because she has the thing. She has the scissors, because usually she kills you with scissors.
Okay. So Tsuchinoko, I don't know. Is this actually like ancient folklore, or is this like more recent times, like the occult craze, or is it like an actual mythical thing from like a long time ago?
It says this Japanese folklore on Wikipedia.
Is this mythical? So it's like an ancient. It's just all it is just a little fat snake that doesn't actually exist.
The late 80s, there's a wave of purported sightings of them across Japan.
Yeah, like they say Nessie and Bigfoot, essentially.
Yeah, primarily in Nara. I don't know what Hibagon is though.
If I'm not mistaken, Tsuchinoko also is meant to be like deific or like angel, like it's supposed to be like spiritual in some way. Like it's not just a creature, right? I could be wrong.
I'm not sure.
But
its name literally means child of hammer. And it's known as Bachi Hebi, which Hebi means like snake. I don't know what Bachi means. In northeastern Japan. And what is Hibagon?
Well, and you aren't gonna make Jordan fat, are you? They said no.
Hibagon or Hinagon is the Japanese equivalent of the North American Bigfoot or the Himalayan Yeti. Sightings have been reported since the 1970s around Mount Hiba in the Hiroshima prefecture. It's described as a black-baked creature with white clay hands and large white feet, standing about 5 feet tall. Citation needed. It has been said to resemble a gorilla. Citation needed. There 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 citation needed. They're in Dragon Quest?
Yeah, Tsuchinoko shows up in a lot of stuff. Like it's in Pokemon.
No, the Hibagon is in Dragon Quest, I guess.
Citation needed.
Oh yeah, the Tsuchinoko. I want to say that Dunsparce from
Yes.
Pokemon is that.
Mm-hmm.
That Wakamura over on Kamishima is one of them. Talk about a waste of potential.
Wakamura? Oh, maybe it's not his son. I guess let's talk about Wakamura. Who might this Wakamura be?
Wakamura, he's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over on Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one, but that changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo.
A phony sorcerer in Tokyo?
You heard right. Since then, there's been no end to this nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something his sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me about the layout of my house was unlucky, and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm, that sort of rubbish.
A storm caused by a curse, you say?
Even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have someone else take the reins over Kamishima.
I see. So even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult.
And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right?
You won't find me disagreeing there. So what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse?
Hell if I remember. Why don't you go to the Kamishima and ask the man yourself?
Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. 'Cause that's how they end up on the island. At the Yumiko.
Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You going around with some phony psychic tells me all I need to know.
Wow.
Ho ho ho.
How dare you?
Soto, calm down. He can think what he wants. He's about to literally blow him up with his mind.
Yeah, he really wants to press the curse button.
About mermaids. There's one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality.
And what would you know about that?
Well, you know, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that. A legend. It has no basis in reality at all.
How can you be so sure?
Just think about it. If that legend were true, would it be strange that no conformed immortals have ever been found?
Yeah, who's to say they aren't just living in hiding?
The legend of Yao Bikuni is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it.
So you mean to say all those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always the chance there's an immortal hiding away somewhere.
I see. You really are quite the dreamer, aren't you?
I figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or other. But now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out.
No, that backfired. Okay, I know I said we'd be on our last side of the stream, but we're ending after this scene is over, but I need to run the ad now before it pops. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm gonna sit here. The rest of you guys can take a break if you'd like. Let's see. Jack says Tsuchinoko have been recorded as far back as the 1800, but a fat tube snake has been recorded in Proto-Japanese pottery as far back as 800 BCE, as well as in Taiwanese and Korean pottery in later centuries. Okay, back to Final Fantasy. Raids off. Yeah, raids are off. Raids have been off. Yeah, I'll refresh it just in case.
Do you think like the because like I think I mentioned it, like with the mermaid skin. So if he does have like the mermaid corpse, do you think it's gonna be like pork crackling because of all the salt?
So, hello.
No,
I'm in the middle of a
Caesar!
conversation. I'm just sneaking in here.
Caesar!
Hello, everyone.
See the salt.
Caesar, we gotta put you
Keep
to work
lying
now.
and running more ads. If you want, I'm happy to. I know you weren't going for much longer, but sure.
Well, we actually probably don't have enough roles for you, so you can just sit there and look pretty.
Cool.
Where's your Fujitech on my scene? Seesaw, I just realized just now, you are probably not going to be awake during the Final Fantasy Community Night tomorrow.
Oh, when's it happening your time? I can have a look.
I'm starting 3 hours prior to my normal start time.
Okay.
So you'll probably be asleep.
Maybe it's just like when you did your fishing adventure and I was awake.
No, do
Because
not
my
wake
sleep
up
is
for
so
that.
bad. I will.
No, I know you've been waking up at a proper time because you've been streaming at your normal wake up time or whatever.
I know I've been doing like good boy streams, right? Because all you people are asleep.
Do not ruin your sleep schedule to show up tomorrow. I swear to God.
Oh, but I love playing Final Fantasy 14 with my friends.
We can play outside of the stream. Oh my goodness.
All right, we'll see. Hi, Star. How you doing, man?
Thanks to Seesaw, everyone has to stay several extra hours. Yeah, let's go. Seesaw, you're fully refreshed, right? You can keep going?
Overtime. I just helped my sister move and I put a bed together. My back hurts.
Oh wow.
I'm doing sweet, dude. I got a bottle of Coke Zero with me and a packet of Pods Twix. Let's go, gamers.
Let's go.
Holy shit, Pods Twix.
Yeah, Miyachi knows what's up.
That's some good shit right there.
Pods?
Yeah. Pods. It's like a how would I describe it? Help me out here, Miyachi. It's kind of like a biscuit base or a cookie base. It's filled with caramel, and then it has like a chocolate coating on top.
Oh, so just
it's delicious.
Is it different from normal Twix, or is that just what you call Twix over there?
Oh no, like we have normal Twix, but Pods have different flavors. We've got like a Mars bar, Snickers flavor as well. It's just kind of like a variant on a lot of Mars kind of chocolates.
Oh, okay.
Indeed,
yeah, there's like
David, thanks for the little Caesar ice cream.
Yeah. Sitting in a decoy. You're gonna put it over Seesaw's face. Oh, it's behind him. Look at the ears, though. They're bigger than his.
Give it to me.
They get bigger and bigger every day.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
God.
perfect.
The
Thanks.
face scratch is just the ears.
That's so cool.
Thank you.
Okay, we gotta show off the ice cream. Buzzy worked too hard on it. Okay, we are back from the ads. Especially because I think these are the only people in the scene, and we're gonna end after this. Seesaw, you could probably just enjoy your time here.
Yeah, I'm happy to just hang out. You guys do your thing.
I was looking up Hanako-san for like info.
Mhm.
I'm annoyed that Toilet Bound Hanako-kun is the first result, which is a manga by, I think it's actually published by Square Enix.
Oh my god. Is it?
Yeah, it's serialized in Square Enix.
Is it like slice of life or something?
Comedy, supernatural. I don't know. I don't care.
Okay. About mermaids. So you admit to having the mermaid corpse then? Don't worry, we assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in a sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over?
So you can hog it for yourself? You ain't fool me that easily.
You don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in the care of a proper research institute?
I'm saying I'll get a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved.
I suppose so.
I'll make sure that Mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about that.
Oops. Oh, he's... I guess we'll have to revisit the mermaid subject. About the portrait sketch. And by the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I was wondering if you happen to recognize the person in the sketch. It seems like he lived in Iseshima area around 6 years ago.
Nope, never seen him.
I assume you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed. This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea who it could be?
First I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me.
I think it's telling the truth. Back to Wakamura. Is there anything you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to?
Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot who appeared on television. I never heard of them. As I said, just ask him yourself.
Of course, we'll be sure to do so. Big panning shot for that. I guess back to mermaids? How about this then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. Which suggests to me you found something you consider quite conclusive.
What are you on about now?
Hi, Dancing Monster. Kind of weird that Big Mouth might be relevant against this new show is furries? You mean a new season? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people.
Are you sure?
It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see.
You don't say. And?
Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality.
Hi, Dee Dee.
Hi, Dee Dee.
I knew it.
More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals.
So they have a lifespan of 800 years?
I think that is how long the Yaobukuni was recorded as living.
No.
Maybe. I have to do a double check.
It's called mating season. It's the same peeps that make Big Mouth. Does it look like Big Mouth? I did not like Big Mouth. I mean, I didn't like Big Mouth because it was about pubescent comedy, which I do not. That's too gross.
Oh.
I don't want.
Right, Yaobukuni literally
And the show just looks
800
ugly.
years none.
Yeah, it did look ugly. That's right. As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day. And even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately.
Sounds like a real blessing.
No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. An anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. Jesus Christ. As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible? Maybe Yumiko is a villain. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans.
A curse?
Mating seems like the same thing except with furries that aren't pubescent. Is the art style different? I'll have to check it out, actually. Immortality is neither a curse nor immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 800-year immortals have found happiness. Not one. Didn't she just say, she was just telling him no mortals have ever been confirmed. She was lying. It renders living amongst other humans impossible and makes them outcasts from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. But after that, every meeting ends in parting. You outlive whomever you are loved or loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it will be only for a time. You'll always be shunned eventually. Oh my god, that's Yasu's mom. She came from the mountains, just like the siren Yaobikuni. Also was a landlocked region in the mountains.
Oh yeah, Haneda is landlocked. How?
Mm-hmm. That's it. The story of this game is just so reminiscent of both sirens. You experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years unable to die with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other recourse than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Yaobikuni did. Oh, so she's real.
I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be those who seek immortality. Always have, always will be.
You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal.
Oh? And what exactly are these conditions?
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics there myself. Oh. Indy, why don't you go take your seesaw, mango habanero ice cream. Sorry he looks like that, but you know, not everyone can be perfect, but he's so cute. Make sure to end his suffering quickly. Appreciate your kip rights.
Oh. Please, I want to live.
Oh, Seesaw, do you want to read this for us?
Yeah, sure. 800-year immortal. A person who has gained an 800-year lifespan after being cursed by a mermaid. Someone who ingests part of the body of a mermaid that meets certain conditions will be cursed, and become a being known as an 800-year immortal. Once cursed, the individual's own body is lost, and a provisional body is reconstructed using the parts of the mermaid ingested as a mortal. The soul is then transferred to this provisional body, which they're able to control as if it were their own, with their consciousness presiding over both their soul and body from the head. As such, they could already be considered to be more spirit in nature than human. If the individual is fatally wounded or contracts an illness that results in their death, their body will instantly be restored to its default state, allowing them to revive. In the event they lose any body parts, their heart will treat the largest remaining part of them as their main body, and regenerate any lost parts from there, with the removed parts subsequently vanishing. This even occurs in the event that the lost body part is the head. However, these individuals heal from non-fatal wounds at only a slightly faster rate than their bodies would be capable of naturally. As these people feel physical sensations and pain to the same extent as they would have in their original body, it is extremely difficult to tell whether an individual is an 800-year immortal or not unless they die, even for the individual themselves. The lifespan of this provisional body is 800 years from the time of its creation. Due to the individual's original body already being lost, not even the mermaid responsible for the original curse is able to dispel it. The individual will only see the end of their long life once 800 years have passed.
Wow. This is so detailed. These rules surely are going to come into play during the story.
Do you think you could, like, perform the curse multiple times? Like, you could, like, eat a mermaid corpse and then, like, 800 years later do it again to, like, kind of, like, top up your balance, your age balance?
My guess is no, since your new body is not your original body. Like, once you do it one time, your soul's transferred to this new mermaid body.
I'm sorry, Miyachi, there's no data rollover. It's a one-time purchase. It's 800 years only.
This must be an Optus managed curse.
This is such a weird thing to specify. their soul transferred with their consciousness presiding over both their soul and their body from the head specifically. That's so weird to specify. And that they can lose their head. Their heart will treat the largest remaining part of their main body and regenerate any lost parts from there. As in the heart, like in the torso?
I suppose so. Like a starfish. As opposed to a starfish.
No, Star does that too.
Oh, that's so cool.
Also, there's something that in here that, or was it? There's something in here that reminded me of something. I don't remember what it was now.
Kind of reminds me of the Shibito and Siren.
Yeah, I feel like I don't remember what. Something about Siren probably. But I can say this much at least: the mummy you have in your possession is no mermaid.
Huh? Bullshit. Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid.
What I mean to say is that mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half-fish, half-human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one.
In fact, it's quite racist.
Say what?
Okay.
You mean to tell me that's not a mermaid? That real mermaids are a completely separate thing?
That's so fucking funny, actually.
I would be pissed if I were him too. That's stupid. Why would they make two things that are that close together? That's actually nature. Nature does that all the time.
Yeah.
That's right. Which is why I can say with confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. This is people when you tell them that hyenas are not canines. What? That's stupid.
Seems like you weren't bluffing after all. So what is that thing then? There's got to be a reason you're after it.
I imagine that even if you had dissected and examined it, all results would point to it being just a mass of fibers. In other words, nothing more than a man-made fake.
Oh.
There's a very good reason for that, you see. That mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the forsaken fish.
What? Another curse?
Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens. Oh, specifically by mermaids. That would be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted as to deny them that.
Curses this, curses that. It's all a bunch of hokum if you ask me. That said, the report I got from the Research Institute earlier said exactly the same thing.
Oh my, I take it you already had the mermaid dissected then.
They said it was likely a fake, but I asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway.
Hi, Zet.
Zeddy?
Zed.
What you doing, man?
I told them to keep at it, but
You should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse. Least of all, information on immortality. When you consider handing it over. Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse.
Alright, have it your way.
I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation. We just had to chat him up for a bit.
I'll give you the damn mermaid, but in exchange, I want to tell you one thing.
What is it?
You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then?
I suppose you could call it the eternal world.
The Eternal World?
Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. You gonna go rest? You done a lot of drawing. Have a good night, Zet. Get some rest.
Have a rest set.
The original homeworld is Ryugu, the main domain of the sea god.
Ryugu? And how do you get there?
I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human.
Huh, you could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hokum.
Girl, you're the one trying to find a mermaid. That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the Ise Sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing to this world in the area's long history. Which is why the Ise Bay has its share of mermaid legends too.
Ryugu is in Okami. It's the Dragon Palace.
I wonder if that's also one of the places you go in Sekiro. Like if that's supposed to be based on Ryugu.
And one of its alternate names is Tokoyo, or the Eternal World. So it's fairly accurate translation. Because I was wondering if it's like, do they want to say other world or another world or the other side? But no, it's the Eternal World.
Now that you mention it, I have heard one of these stories too. Some old tale about mermaids being found on some long lost island called Saddam Hussein's hiding place or
Oh
why.
my god. No, that's Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, that's the other place.
That's Kamishima.
Saddam Hussein thing.
So Taishima is the island that was destroyed that brought about the curse of the raging waves. And I guess maybe mermaids live there. What? Wait a moment. Where did you hear that story?
Aha, caught your interest, have I? Looks like this story has some merit to it after all.
I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records. Lie. She's such a bad liar. Ars, would you like to read this one?
Oh my god, she may be the Yako of the game.
Okay, sure. Taishima, let's see. Oh. An island said to have previously been located to the south of Kamishima. As it has long since vanished, it is sometimes referred to. Hold on.
Oh, we lost if he died.
Oh, sorry. No. Oh, good. I just climbed back to my room, so I kind of sort of read a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
Is it? No, it's fine. It's fine. Just a little bit. Now I'm fine. As it's as long since vanished, it is sometimes referred to as Taishima or Lost Island. No official records remain, and it remains shrouded in mystery, with knowledge of it preserved only in tales passed down between residents of the Ise-shima area. Legend says the island was besieged by someone 400 years prior, and the curse of the murdered islander caused the entire island to sink.
Whoa. This is quite the stories we're digging up. Someone besieged the island. Maybe the island was full of mermaids living there. And then they sunk the island underneath the ocean.
Oh my god, Miaochi.
It's just something I heard from one of the youngins I have out there looking for mermaids.
I see. It sounds like you've got a capable young hand. I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual.
Nope, not happening.
Hi, Brian.
Brian!
Hi, Brian.
Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about the mermaids, every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe, I'll consider it then. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife after all. Not interested? Then this meeting is over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised.
Your white, the grandpa ice cream is, I feel like, is a little bit big compared to the others.
She's perfect.
She is indeed perfect.
Flees the scene after spreading misinformation. But don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality, if they really exist. I'll find them baddies and make them mine. Gah!
I mean, I feel like Yumiko was a bit intense there about any 800-year immortals must be destroyed. They are an atrocity and an insult to life. Whoa. Wow. They have us going... Oh, here's the map of Kamishima over here. On the right. There are so many spots here. I forget. Is this Issei? I forgot what the region's called.
Yeah. No, it's a Mei. This is probably Mei Prefecture.
Mie Prefecture, okay. So we're going to be going... There's a lot of stuff that's not taking place on the island itself. Okay, I know I said end of chapter, but I said end of scene. Whatever, I didn't lie. We're going to save here. All right, let's head back to... Brian, before we go.
Hey.
Enjoy your Gramba ice cream. Enjoy that delicious ashtray flavor. Oop, wrong button. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Have a good night. Hi, Arteranth. Bye, Arteranth. Let's go back to the workshop.
Hi, Arteranth.
Hello.
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 Hi, Ardaran. Bye, Ardaran.
Oh god, are all of you gonna be able to show up?
It's gonna be a mess.
You know what? Let's just end this.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Let's go back. We'll end this stream
Stop.
on the other scene.
We survived. That's all that matters.
I'm screaming. I'm screaming from the void.
Is there not?
No.
Does a legacy group work on this scene?
Finally, this homunculi didn't have to perish.
No, everyone's not in the legacy group. Okay, let's just go back. I don't want to add everyone one by one. There we go. Okay, so everyone, thanks again for joining us.
Hey.
Excited to dig into this novel. I hope you guys had fun tonight. A lot of surprises, a lot of changes from the last one. We're gonna go through some shout outs here real quick. From left to right, we got Drawing Wolf. Drawing Wolf, thank you for joining us tonight.
Of course. Thanks
Yep.
for having me.
Y'all go check out Wolf. 2D artist, does a lot of art on stream, but also a lot of gaming. Very talented gamer. I'm playing all sorts of things. Just started Undertale the other night in addition to working on art, of course. But thank you for joining. Then we got Meowchino. Meowchino.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Meowchi's a bit of a sporadic streamer, busy life, but he will be streaming, even though he says no game at some point. A lot of retro stuff, a lot of PS2 and original hardware, and as well as other things. Go check him out. Give him a follow so you can catch him when he goes live again. We got Stardream64, who does not stream or has anything to plug, unless you do. No.
Yeah, no. I don't want to plug anyone else either.
So I was going to plug your brain full of video game facts.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any,
But
like,
yeah,
things to know about?
you'll probably
Yeah.
see me around, and I'll probably say something or say nothing because sometimes I'm shy and I don't have shit to say.
You will hear from Star. You will. Thank you for joining, Star. Ours, thank you as
Thank
well
you.
for joining.
Thank you for having me.
I know you said you just recently got back from workshop, but you're going to be back to it probably the streaming life again soon.
Yep.
A lot of RPGs, maybe the second. You said the sequel to the Use of Life, was it?
Oh no, there is no sequel of the game actually.
Okay.
But I might do the second playthrough because from my quick search there apparently have like two major routes, so I'm probably gonna explore that. But yeah, no sequel for now.
Okay. Yeah, ours has been on a real big RPG kick lately, so you'll probably see him come back with some more of those. Second play, Use's Life. Thank you again for joining. And then Seesaw, you guys know Seesaw. He was only here for a second, but go check out Seesaw streams as well.
Hi. Thanks for having me for like a few minutes.
Yeah. Thank you for popping in and saying hi.
Yeah, no, thanks for you.
Cesar's just been doing little Final Fantasy 14 streams and Pragmata streams lately, but one day he might also. I know you're talking about doing more 3D sculpting streams possibly in the future as well.
Yeah, I'd love to do more. So yeah, expect those as well. I think doing fun little bust sculpts. It's like, even when I did that one of sculpting Stiltskin, quite a while, like doing stuff like that was a lot of fun. So yeah, I'd love to do more.
Yep. Thank you guys all once more. Chat, please go check all of them out. Very talented people who are willing to share their time with me on a Friday night or Saturday morning. Probably Saturday afternoon now, I guess, for some of y'all. But yeah, let me go over my schedule real quick for the rest of this weekend. Tomorrow I'll be back earlier than normal, 4 p.m. Eastern time, which is 3 hours earlier than my normal start time. For all you Final Fantasy 14 enjoyers, we'll be doing Community Day in Final Fantasy 14, which means, as particularly for the new players, for people who just are getting in recently, I want to help focus you guys on getting you through anything you guys need. Queuing up with a full group, or at least like I can be a tank or a healer to get you through your stuff you need done faster. Like recently with Jack, we went through the extreme trials for A Realm Reborn just to get them done, or how we do mount farming or whatever. But we're doing that tomorrow. Seesaw, you make sure to get enough sleep.
Please.
Cecil's banned from
the event. We're gonna have his poster
I got a brand new
posted up.
DualSense controller. I'm gonna
Oh
warm it up. I'm gonna have a nice big cup of coffee. I'm gonna get my sage ready.
Do you usually play with the controller?
Not a big cup of coffee.
Yeah, I use a No, I use
Okay.
a PS5 controller. No, it works well.
So that's tomorrow. We're gonna be raiding into Zet for Zet's birthday stream. It's not his birthday, but it is his birthday stream, and it's gonna be a big event. And then
He's
Sunday.
done lots of work for it. So make sure to tune in, everyone.
Yeah, it sounds like he's probably done a lot of drawings. So it's kind of honestly, an easy way to get people to get engaged, because everyone else didn't have to do that much work. Zet is the one who has to do all the work for this one.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then Sunday we'll be back with more of this, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Of course, all of you are welcome to return. I know a lot of you, especially Star and ours, you guys were here like the whole time pretty much. Once again, you don't have to stick around for the whole time if you don't need to. I mean, it's gonna be a shorter stream on Sunday, only 4 hours. But once again, feel free to pop in and out as you like. If you have like 30 minutes and you want to pop in.
Already at 7 hours. Almost 7 hours. I just realized.
Almost. We're gonna end before the 7 hours though.
You said
I mean, like today.
the last Paranormasight stream was going to end like 8 hours.
Oh no, yeah, no, that was a mistake. I'm not trying to finish it on Sunday.
Okay.
We're just playing for 4 hours.
Well, it's good that you're pacing yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know this game, so who knows? It could be longer, for all I know, than the last game. But the last one took, I think, 5 streams, and that last one should have been at least 2 streams. So I'm anticipating this one taking at least 6. I'm not gonna force it, because I don't know when it's gonna end. But yeah, thank you so much. Anything else? Anybody want to say before they go? Anything special anyone wants to plug? Since I didn't give you guys that much chance to talk. Nothing special coming up.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Support your local Nintendo eShop.
Oh,
Don't actually.
I imagine
Sales.
none of you are about to go none of you are going to go live tonight. I was gonna say, if one of you is going to be going live after this, we can raid into you.
Oh, fair.
But I imagine after 7 hours.
I do have an idea for a raid target, even though I got here late. But if no one else does, I suggest someone.
Sure. You can suggest someone.
Maybe it's because he's a fairly scary, but Phileo is streaming and then do raid list, I think.
Yeah. Let me see. How long has Phileo been going? Because it's kind of
almost 3 hours. Yeah, playing Pokemon Legends EA. In France.
Actually, let's see. Yeah, we do have Phileo, we do have Mortargrass. How long is Mortargrass going to be going? He usually goes for at least a couple more hours, right?
Yeah, maybe 2 more hours for Mortigris.
Today, actually, because Seesaw gets to recommend targets all the time, Drawing Wolf, we will do your target of Mortargrass tonight. This is your first time on the stream.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll go live again? Okay. Let's see. Mortargrass.
Last rate. Brian at third death.
He moved on to Dark Souls 3. When did he finish? I guess he hasn't. Wait, was Dark Souls 2 in his retinue? Did he finish that recently, or was that an older game he was playing? I can't remember how long ago. Anyways, he's playing Dark Souls 3 now. If you guys don't know Mortargrass, he does video games tonight and tomorrow, I believe. I always forget which days between the US and Australia. And then I think Monday nights? Oh my god, I can never remember. Either Sunday or Monday he does art. He's an artist, gamer, big tabletop games player. In fact, we are going to be playing board games probably next week sometime.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's go say hi to Mortigris. Yep. Oh, what is our raid message?
Oh, fuck. I think it should be... Hold on.
I can't pause the raid! Oh, you typing it? Okay. I'm gonna go over to the ending scene. But okay. Yeah, that could be
That's a good one.
Okay.
no words necessary. That
Wait,
new
does
emote.
Mortigris have the thinking emote?
Oh, good question. Let's see.
Oh, true.
What is it called?
Yeah.
It's like thinking...
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
I'm sure.
No!
Is it not a
No.
better T? Is not a BTTV?
It's one I have in my channel specifically.
Oh fuck.
You know what? You can do stare lesbian lesbians. You do this. You do this.
There you go. Oh
Hey.
yeah. Good. Yeah.
Nice
Good one.
recovery
Good
there,
one.
Kip.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. This is Kip signing off. See you tomorrow if you want to play Final Fantasy 14. Bye bye. Thank you again, everyone, for joining me.
Bye.
Bye.
Nice save.
Yeah.